that have been consistent, speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger what yo? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 19 Korokoto. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you
world. To therefore, in any way suggest that such an individual could support, let alone have any deal with the despotic, oppressive Putin's regime in Russia, is an indication of the disgenuineness of this false allegation by the National Security Advisor, NSA, Nuhu Ribadu, and the Nigerian police. However, these false and ridiculous allegations have a clear goal. It's an attempt to equate protest and with treason in order to obtain the necessary legal, political, and moral justification for the ongoing repression against the End Bad Governance Nigeria protests. At least over 2,000 protesters are currently languishing in detention across the country. This is aside over 40 who were shot dead by security forces during the protest itself. Sadly, this equation of protest with treason holds ominous consequences for democratic rights, civic space, and our collective future as a nation. It means, for instance, that President Tinubu is, by virtue of this political trial, criminalizing any current or future protest against his anti-poor policies as inimical to national security and a threat to the country's sovereignty. Never since the dark days of military despotism have we seen this level of authoritarianism. As we speak, bank accounts of non-governmental organizations, activists, lawyers, and journalists have been placed under ban over false allegations of terrorism funding. Many journalists and activists are being arrested, while some are disappearing in shady circumstances. Of course, we are all aware of the criminal invasion of the national headquarters of the Nigerian Labour Congress, NLC, a few weeks ago, and now the invitation of the Congress President, Joe Ajaero, for questioning over allegations of financing terrorism. Also, mobile phones and computers belonging to activists and journalists are being bought, while a criminal surveillance network have been deployed to spy on civil society organizations, journalists, trade unions, and any group whatsoever that dares to question the anti-poor policies of the government or defend the rights of citizens. Time to take a stand. There are two ways to describe it. What we are witnessing today is a budding civilian dictatorship. We therefore hereby urge all progressive organizations, unions, and groups devoted to civil liberty to join us to demand a halt to this slide into despotism. Our demands are as follows. 1. Immediate release of Adaramoye Michael Lenin, Monsieur Sadiq, and all those currently detained in connection with the End Bad Governance protest. 2. Guarantee and respect of the right of the detainees to receive visitation from their families, friends, and lawyers. 3. Halt to the denial of Monsieur Sadiq and a few of the detainees who are reportedly critically ill of access to medical care. To continue to deny a sick detainee medical attention is a crime under international law. We insist that nothing must happen to detainees in custody. 4. An appeal to the Nigerian Medical Association, NMA, to dispatch a medical team to visit the detainees at the IRT in order to ascertain the true state of their health and provide speedy medical attention in order to save their lives. 5. The release of all journalists and bloggers currently in detention. 6. Unbanning of bank accounts and halt to other acts of intimidation of activists, journalists, NGOs and civil society organizations, and general ongoing attacks on democratic rights. 7. Establishment of a pro-panel democratically constituted by elected representatives of professional groups like the Nigerian Bar Association, youth groups, trade unions, and the media to investigate the immediate and remote cause of the violence and vandalism that occurred in some part of the country during the August 1 to 10 protests. 8. President Tinubu should meet the demands of the August 1 to 10 protests, failing which the Nigerian youth and the oppressed masses will have no choice but to again exercise their democratic right to peaceful protest against annihilating economic and political policies and action. Thank you for listening.
APC, something must kill a man. Yes, sir. We will never vote APC. At all. We will never vote APC. At all. We will never vote a moron. At all. We will never vote an idiot. At all. We will never vote an imbecile. At all. We will never vote an Ozuro. At all. We will never vote a Mumu. At all.
Party have come out today and said this is an assault on Nigerians. Is that how your party sees it? Or
That's
is
how,
that how the situation is?
That's how all Nigerians see it. Sheung, in 2014, they managed to win an election that they then became in charge of the country by 2015. The price per liter was 97 naira. And as at 2012, they resisted vehemently that the Nigerians could not afford an increase. And as a feeling right-thinking government, we backed down because you are not serving yourself, you are serving the citizens. Between 2015 to date, they have brought the price to, some would say 800 and something, some would say 900, some would say over 1,000. They make the most annoying excuse as though they sought our permission as Nigerians before they devalued our currency, making us now have a painful exchange rate of $1 to 1,600 naira.
At the parallel market.
At the parallel market. It's almost the same because they've liberalized it down, but there's no room for arbitrage. So they say, our currency has become the weakest in the sub-region, weaker than the CFA. And now they come to town and tell us that, okay, in 2023, before sitting down to understand what's in the books, subsidy is gone. If you recall, Sheung, at that time I said they would have been more clever to have said we're increasing the price because they are making a promise they won't be able to keep, since you are going to be dealing with a product that is dominated by Forex. And then they also kind of like liberalize it and all of that. Look, my friend is not right when he says the landing cost per refinery is 50 cents, is 700 or 800, and that's not correct.
In a global standard.
In a global standard, it's not correct. In the global standard, the cost of a barrel of crude now is about $73. From 1 barrel of crude, you will get about 159 liters of petrol. If you do the maths, and then you then ask yourself, do the refineries in America, are they paying salaries in Naira that you will now say the cost of, you know, what do you call it? The cost of labor is the same? You will tell me that your cost of taxes are the same, your excise duty is the same, the money you use to transport is the same, the distribute. Look, we can be deceiving ourselves that a nation, just like when the French Revolution was coming, that people can come and speak government out of the mess government has created without taking into cognizance the mood of the country, the pressure of the people, their ability to survive, and without taking also into serious cognizance the central role of these things on the life of the smallest person in the farm, on the villages, and the cost of transportation. The federal government is joking, and they had better do everybody in this country a favor, revert the numbers. Why? Because the federal government, the president cannot say, I am the Minister of Petroleum, and then he will sit on top that responsibility over and above the big responsibility of being president and be explaining to us in a manner that they should have ordinarily been impeached. Because you can't tell us that, see, the NNPC is saying they've been carrying a burden of $6 billion. Who authorized them to carry that? Who made the appropriation? Who gave them authority? Who appropriated it? Where did they get the right to do that?
But they were
federal money. That is besides the point. Federation's monies are not spent like that. They're saying now that they have to make appropriation, or they're going to give $3 billion to the federal account. That's the last thing they say. Look, Sheung, a nation is not run as if it's your private enterprise. There is separation in the government, and there is a National Assembly that is supposed to legislate and give you appropriation powers to do certain things.
But Mr. Shewumi, the NNPC,
let me laugh,
is the federal government saying that, look, we are not privy. The market forces are taking control. If the NNPC says they've spent this money, but what we are hearing is, in fact, the availability problem was caused because NNPCL is owing to the tune of billions of dollars to those who have lifted, and that's why
you need to let me land.
And I'm saying
the presidency of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President Tinubu, with due respect, could not have said this nation is not paying subsidy, and then one entity under this federation that does not have powers to run as if it's on the moon, in Mars, or in Jupiter, will now come and tell us that, oh, we have been buying the fuel, and they are scared of using the word subsidizing it. Who appropriated that?
So invariably, they've been subsidizing.
They've not used the adjective subsidizing. They will have to come and tell us who gave them permission to appropriate our monies in that manner. One, how can you run the most important thing that carries our economy in such an opaque and a voodoo manner? And when we speak to these issues, with due respect, when we speak to these issues, we speak to these issues because the fact that they are in government does not mean they love the country more than those of us that are not in government. And they got a very small, very, very small number to come and run this country. Therefore, they don't even have the majority right to be running all of us into trouble. The cost of living of our people is very, very, very high. They can barely cope. Our unemployment figures are very, very high. They can barely make a living. You have just said you are going to pay civil servant 70,000 naira. We have not seen how that is going to be, matched by private sector. Those who are not even on the payroll still have to survive. At the same time, you have increased the cost of energy. People still have to survive. At the same time, they even have the temerity to say they are going to increase VAT by 10%. Let us just be clear. The last outing when people were going on, they were going to say they're going to shut down the country and all that. We pulled them back with all our strength and didn't join it because we felt that, okay, let's just manage that period. You cannot insult our sensibility with less than a month after such an event, and you are telling us now you are moving it to what? Who gave them the right to do that?
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
If you were the CEO of a private company.
Which company is that?
No, I'm just giving an example. If you are a CEO of a private company, and the kind of statement that came from the NNPC all over the weekend, which a lot of people felt offended by, and in any case, coming out and unveiling to Nigerians what they have been doing that has become less transparent. What would you be doing to such the head or the leadership of such an entity?
There is, you see, I have wondered, except to maybe if they have some crooked underhand dealings that government is just allowing them to get away with. There is no reason why Mile should be sitting down on that chair.
I'm imagining
he has been in charge of
the National Assembly.
He has been in
just a moment. I'm asking you a question in the direction of where you are going.
Yeah.
That if Mr. Mele Kyari, who says he is in charge of a private entity that government has a stake in, is answerable to the private interest in a capitalist economy, what about the interest of the Nigerian people as represented by the National Assembly if this kind of thing is going on? Over the weekend and now, shouldn't any reasonable National Assembly representing the voices of the Nigerian people be calling Mr. Mele Kyari and everybody that is involved to question them and answer to Nigerians the question about these prices, isn't it?
A serious National Assembly will not just be calling Mele Kyari, it's too small. A serious National Assembly will be calling the president, who doubles as the Minister of Petroleum, to come and answer charges. Appropriation is a very serious issue. One of the easiest ways to get yourself into impeachment is for you to abuse your responsibility and authority. Somebody has some explanation, some serious explaining to do. I ask you, is the NNPC, whether it is privatized or not, running our national asset of crude and all of that on its own whims and caprice? And is it spending the resources that it makes by the sales of our national asset on its whims and crasses? Who gave them the authority to be balancing up the books and the numbers? How come they could have told us that there's no subsidy, and they're coming out to tell us not only have there been subsidy, they're telling us we are even owing to the tune of almost $6 billion, and then to slap us in the face in a most annoying and unfeeling manner. They're telling us they're going to change the price just like that.
Hold on, Mr. Oshowome. We're going to go on a break just in a moment, but I like to also balance this conversation because the presidency has been reacting about these subsidies that you're talking about. And this is what Mr. Bayo Onanuga said. He said, and I quote, "The Tinubu government did not lie about fuel subsidies. I have read a series of articles attacking the federal government for not telling the truth about fuel subsidy payments, following NNPC Limited's admittance that it was owing suppliers some $6 billion US. The truth is that there is no discovery, no lie uncovered. The government has been faithful to its policy that it was no longer going to pay fuel subsidies since President Tinubu announced the deregulation of the PMS sector on the 29 May 2023. Since then, subsidy provisions have disappeared from the budget. It was not in the supplementary budget of 2023, not in the 2024 budget, and the amended 2024 budget. How do you react to that?
They're acting in a more annoying manner. It means that not only are they spending without appropriation, they're even spending money that nobody knows where they are getting it from. So when people say our oils are stolen, our oils are not made, we're not auditing it well, we don't know how much we've made, why would you be disappointed when the people that are in charge of the government have the temerity to be telling us that NNPC has been spending that much money on whose authority and by whose approval?
The presidency has said we do not know anything about it.
Really?
They say ask NNPC.
That is an impeachable offense. The man doubles as the Minister of Petroleum.
But they said that it has been deregulated.
That your grandfather was a thief. Does that mean if your father steals a goat, they will not accuse him of being a thief? That was what happened then. This we're talking about now. I just told you the figures and how much we're selling it then. 97 naira. And how much are they telling us come and buy it today? Can the Nigerians even afford it? It's one thing for you to be running a for-profit country, in the midst of people that get enough wages that they can get by. You want to run a for maximum profit country so that you can secretly money, share it to the states and local government without the commensurate ability to supervise and know what they are doing with the money, and the Nigerian citizens will be the one bleeding. They have something coming.
All right.
And they will be shocked at what will come at them.
Let's take a breather. It's got some very good long years. Companies continue to exit our country in droves in the face of ill-conceived and ill-implemented macroeconomic policies. They went further to say the admission by the APC-led federal government that it has handed the fate of Nigerians to all racketeers in the name of free market economy further validates the position of the PDP that the Tinubu-led administration has abdicated the primary purpose of government, which is to provide for the welfare and security of the citizens. President Tinubu is the Minister of Petroleum Resources and cannot exonerate his government and officials from the secretive and fraudulent management of the petroleum sector, which is fast pushing our nation's economy to the precipice. Moreover, it is inexplicable that the APC administration continues to increase fuel price despite the scandalous revelation in the public domain that it is secretly paying a whooping 5.4 trillion as fuel subsidy for 2024. Mr. Showme, is it fair to actually describe the situation in the manner in which your party has described it, considering the fact that if we say we leave this to market forces...
In 2014, the exchange rate was how much? It was $1, worst case 199, almost 200 naira. In the space of how many years are we drinking dollar as a source of survival? What are we buying extra that it is now in our country that the dollar is 1 to 160? Who presided over that economy? Even at the height of the Buhari regime, what was our exchange rate? Now, okay, the Dangote refinery, which I've really commended him for even rescuing us as a people so that they can even see that black men can do things on their own. I've thanked him for that. The question you will ask is, who even gave the license? Was it not the PDP government of Jonathan? You see, without being political, you have to be a humanist. You have to look at the faces of your citizens, your cousins in the villages and in the far-flung corners of the country, and just imagine how they are coping even as of today. And you know for a fact that the price of these things will impact transportation. Transportation will impact cost of food. And you are dealing with... No, these guys are, no, with due respect, the language we chose was well weighed and conciliatory. It ought to have been hotter than that.
You mean what Debo Ologunagba wrote?
Oh, he wrote on our behalf, and we adopt everything he has said. It was very mild. If it was them, when Lai Mohammed used to sit on this chair, they used to remove smoke from their nose, ears, and head on simple things. And now they're in charge of the country. They've made everybody's life miserable. And we thought they had come to an end of it. They couldn't even give us the benefit of enjoying the fact that now we have local production in Dangote and our expectation will be something better. They had to come and kill everybody's joy on the same day. No, they have something coming. You know, NASA has told them there's going to be a call out. I'm sure it won't take long before Labour joins them. And by the grace of God Almighty, we will all empty into the street and ensure that go they will. If they will not listen appropriately, if they think that anybody is going to allow them...
Do you think that this government is not listening?
No, I think this government is sheer irresponsible and incompetent. Nobody has time for pussyfooting and powdering their face anymore. What do you think they are doing? Do you know what's going on in the country? Do you know how many lives have been lost as a result of their useless policies that doesn't make sense? What kind of person who calls himself an accountant would not know that a nation that is so export dependent, you got to manage your exchange rate, how by crook or by means, or whatever means. What kind of person comes onto a chair? He has not even looked at the books. He doesn't even know what is there. He doesn't, it's gone, it's gone.
But the president had told Xi Jinping, the Chinese president, he is a reformer that is trying to take a painful route in reforming the economy and the nation.
Thank you. For a man who's using our money to be buying new jets, for a man who's buying Escalades bulletproof, for a man who's spending money like he's going out of fashion, is that how Deng Xiaoping managed China before he got to Xi Jinping? Is that how China? He's not reforming anything. He's just wasting everybody's time and creating chaos. And he's trying to get national anger to get to a point. It will be a boiling point. Let me tell you, my dear friend, everywhere you have seen a tipping point where people have just said enough, it has always been one senseless government policy after the other, with their lackeys coming to say, oh, it's okay. You are forgetting that we're talking about human lives here. We're talking about people's hunger. We're talking about the cost of living of the Nigerian people. What is their excuse? You are telling us now that, oh, NNPC that can say they are bringing a profit of, is it 3.7 trillion as their profit, at the same time, this is madness. This is sheer arrant madness. And we have been screaming about this NNPC since forever. I recall very vividly in 2019 when we were running the Atiku campaign, and I was a spokesman. We kept saying it's time to unbundle this thing, it's time to make it private sector. Even at the pain of a lot of irritation, we said, you can't run such an organization in an opaque manner. How is Petrobras run? How is the one that
there are those who will listen to you and say, Shegun Sowunmi is just talking because he's a member of the PDP.
No,
would your party have done it better?
Oh God, don't be asking me this question because
I would ask you because you're a politician.
Let me explain something.
And the fact remains that if you are criticizing the government today, the question is that do you have a solution?
Let me explain something to you. Even General Buhari, with all of the mouths that they make, was smart enough to know that you need to control the currency circulation to manage inflation by changing currency. What did they do? They are just a prolific set of people. They started running two currencies at the same time, pari passu. To what end and to what purpose? He managed the exchange rates and he was really tightening his belt and doing whatever. They came and said they are the expert. And now because they are experts, they will be living in plenty. And they will expect the citizens to empathize with them. If you want to run a transformational government, you start transforming it from your bloody side, from where you are seated. You can't be showing us that we have all the money in the world, you are playing anyhow, you are running a government of yourself and your children and your family, and you expect the Nigerian people to accept that?
But is that the true set of things?
Sean, when was the last time you ever saw that they were swearing in an attorney general and the child of the president is there in the place? Ask who? In what capacity?
Does that affect the economy?
So, you see, it's always one misdemeanor, one misbehavior, one inappropriate conduct that ends up becoming the culture of a government. Look at their government. The man told us that, oh, I have a person there who used to be in NNPA that will be evaluating them and being key performance indicator and talk a lot of nonsense on television. After how many months, what have they been able to do? Who have they evaluated? If they had evaluated their minister, would they not have known that there's crisis there? What is the reason why the president has not fired himself as Minister of Petroleum? What is his explanation for why all this nonsense is going on in NNPC? Everything is just... Are we the only country that is making oil? Are we the only one selling it? People are not so much averse to, increase the prices like that, but not in this manner.
I will let you go, Shegun.
Thank you very much.
You said you're leaving. So
yeah, I am leaving.
That's why
I really don't need to run. But let me just put this. Look, we are all the owners of this country together. Those of us that scream and shout is because we love the country and we don't want anything untoward to happen either to the country or to the democracy. But you can't be poking your fingers in people's faces. Right. Or it will end up hitting the shit will hit the roof, so they say.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sean, for
Tinubu, Excellency. I just want to ask you a very simple question, sir. Do you know what you are doing, or people are manipulating the economy, or you don't know what you are doing? You need to come out and address Nigerians on what is going on. We cannot buy petrol 1,000 naira. Tinubu, is not possible. 5 liters of fuel is 5,000 naira. Ha! You better come and tell Nigerians what is going on with this economy. Tell us if someone is manipulating the economy, or you people know what you are doing, or you don't know what you are doing. Because right now, it is very, very obvious that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his economic team don't know what they are doing in Nigeria. It is very, very clear. That day, the other one can say, make everybody where they sell food, where their price go, make they reduce our call grant. You go call for that your office, call close people office, make they see now whether your head correct. You go come out for Abuja, call close people till now. Where they go up, who won't lose? Say because that Nigeria matter. Tinubu, if the best you can do, if that the plane with the airport in your by now you won't carry on the ship, carry a go. You just need to Papa, just step down, resign, man. You know they get her clear. No, they see through they talk now. Sure. Person where they do cab. If he tell you, it's okay, make carry you 1 hour 10,000, you want to argue with, I go tell you, say 5 liters of fuel. Now 5,000. So if he drive you finish, which one won't carry go home? What will be his take home? Someone will start to see truth they talk. Oh, Tinubu, this is why they do so. You know, man, not saying you know book. Oh, you one, you not get her clear at all. You not get her clear. Your team, all of them are banza. Sure.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. My presentation continues, but I need to say something about this guy that just finished talking. His name is Mr. Jollof. You know, he's a popular influencer on social media. You guys remember the 2023, I play a couple of his videos here to carry everybody along how he supported this satanic government to come into power. In fact, Mr. Jollof was actually everywhere. There was a time it was for PDP. The other time he changed again like a chameleon, started supporting Tinubu, and then he started defending Tinubu continuously and all that, attacking people. In fact, a lot of people were actually attacking him on Instagram then. And there was a time he had to lock up his comment section because the lambasting was just too much. Although, nothing wrong about him talking now. I like that. If you support anybody and the person that you supported is doing anything wrong, you have to come out to criticize them. I like that. I've done that with the Edo State government, you know, from day one to now. But let's come to the realism. You see, whenever there's election, we tell you people, don't vote this kind of person. But because of selfish interest, because of your stomach infrastructure, many of them will pay deaf ear to it and do what will please them, not what will please the people. The reason why I like Tinubu's administration today is because whatever that is happening is affecting everybody. Remember in 2023 general election, our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, said, no place in Nigeria you can buy bread cheaper. A lot of people thought that was just a quote or a meaningless quote. What is this man talking about? I believe by now a lot of people will now get to realize the realism of that statement from Mr. Peter Obi, that nowhere in Nigeria you can buy bread cheaper. Tinubu's regime is not affecting just the Igbos, the Edos, the Yoruba, or the Hausa. Tinubu's regime is affecting all Nigerians, both Nigerians in Nigeria and Nigerians in abroad. Look where we are today. We get on for our parable for my states. They talking for Benin, but I go talking for English. Say this stone where you see, say they come, you not go feel blind your eye because you don't see them. What you go do? You go either you dodge your head or you put hand to take cover your eyes. The blind can see then that Tinubu will never amount to nothing, to anything good. The deaf can hear the voices of the consecrated Nigerians that Tinubu and his satanic government can never amount to anything good. But some of you, with some satanic, tribalistic, tribal bigots on social media, most especially on YouTube, who are coming out almost every day, like we're coming out every day today, we're saying, oh, Tinubu must be the person. Obi, he good enough, he not repair Anabra. He good enough, he not do this. You were continuously and repeatedly discrediting this man that is coming to put a smile, not just on the faces of the Igbos, but on the faces of Nigerians. Due to hatred, like I normally say, your enemies can go extensively to make friends with your other enemies, just to make life difficult for you, but not that they love themselves. These people, they already know or knew that Tinubu can never amount to anything good from day one. But do you know why they were supporting him? Because of tribalism and ethnicism. They just thought, oh, you're not concerned me. If he go good, make it good. If he not good, make it not good. But as long as saying that you're Obama, let him be there. But look where we are today. That's why I said I love this Tinubu's regime. Yeah, because I would have been speaking heavily against Tinubu if he was one-sided. No, it's not one-sided. When he was appointing his people, his cabinet, yes, I understand that he practiced the kind of nepotism during that time. Yes, he was only appointing the people that he can work with, people like him that he can work with. So those that saw that or visualized that then as a nepotism, not that you are wrong, but if you look at it right now, the state of the nation is affecting every Nigerian all over the world. Do you know why it's affecting you that is listening to me right now from America, UK, or any part of the world you are listening from, if you're not from Nigeria? You know why it's affecting you? Because currently you are sending money like water home for your family. And for those of you that, or those of all that have comfortable family, you are sending money for Nigerians, consigned Nigerians at the moment. Money will be planned, say me to do better thing. You are currently spending it rubbishly because of this government. So that means Tinubu's regime is affecting all of us. Now, Edo State election is around the corner. The same satanic practices, the same satanic practices that most Nigerians practice. I can't say most. Let me take that back. That some Nigerians practiced in 2023 general election. They are already repeating it, replicating it in our state as we speak. They know that, for example, APC can never, ever, ever, ever amount to anything good in those states. But guess what? We already have some people advocating for this satanism. Like I said before, I wish APC is not on the race at all. Unfortunately, you can't have one party on the race because I have my preference, but I decided to stay out. But I just wish APC is not amongst the rest because my preference is part of the rest. But for those of you who cannot see now that the people supporting or rather surrounding the APC candidate are S-killers, X anything bad. You'll be writing on the comment section, X what? Just X1, X2, X3, X4, X5. Write and name them on the comment section. Now they surround them. And tell me how you will smile later on. You want to be hopeful and be dreaming for another 4 years or probably 8 years in those states. Look what is happening today. My people, I thought I should come in to comment on that. I would like my presentation to continue. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, every one of you right there. I'm going to showcase many people that I can later on. Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Madam Obi Ashoko, thank you very much, man, for all you do. I appreciate you. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mamusa, thank you. Jaja, thank you. Georgia Fosside Benedict, I can see right there as well. Shosho, where have you been? We missed you. Good to hear from you, my brother. Good evening to you. Patience Egan Ruwa, thank you very much. Ben Sui, thank you. Don Anthony, thank you, my people. Patty Solomon, it's been a while as well. Thank you. Etin, I can see you. Ola Adewale, I can see right there. Thank you, my wonderful people. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share, as I'm going to showcase many other people later on air. But meanwhile, for those of you that have super chatted us already, thank you very much, Adelaja Ogumbi. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate you. May God bless you. May your pocket never ever run dry. Why? I can't showcase this on screen. Okay. Yeah, it was not showing. Okay. Thank you very much, Adelaja Ogumbi, once again. Jaja, thank you very much. Washington Omorige, thank you very much. God bless you. One man, you are back here again. You are part of the satanic people that put Nigerians where they are today in Nigeria. Yes. I wish by now you are using your satanic platform to be calling out this satanic government continuously to do the right thing, because a lot of people are losing their lives based on your decision then. Yeah, except you don't have a heart. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to quickly move to Edo State.
Studio, NNPC Chitain, Prince Emmanuel Odigia. And I believe that is here to really throw more light on this principle, because this is like a sponsored segment. So why are you so particular about your principle for talking about the real issues that is all about the election.
Thank you for having me. Good morning, Wilson. Good morning, my beloved Edo people. It is clear that the APC has made a huge mistake in the choice of their candidate, which the APC Integrity Group is totally against. Because Edo has gone beyond this. You know, we have never been conquered. And we can never be conquered. You know, like I have said in several forums, the APC candidate in one prominent Issa man on his campaign trail. Have you seen any major prominent Issa stakeholder in APC campaigning with Monday Okpebholo? Issa has always given Edo their best. Professor Ambrose Ali, a professor of anatomy. Professor Osumbo, a first-class professor of law. So Issa cannot afford to produce, to present a man who cannot read balance sheet, a man who could not pass WAEC in 2008, even in a miracle center where answers are written on the blackboard and he couldn't copy it correctly. A man who does not know the difference between the museum and the zoo. You saw what he said the other day on an interview, that federal, you can use 10 million to fix federal road and you claim 20 million. That's their mindset. A political party that the leadership could not even upload agents to the INET portal. See, Obaseki has taken Edo State government beyond their imagination. Go to the ministries, go to government house. Edo State government is fully digitalized. Monday Okpebholo cannot function there.
All right. There is another issue about, okay, should I call your ex-wife principal right now?
Who's that?
Monday Okpebholo, because he
has never been my principal.
Not be your principal, but some of the opinion making the rounds that this man cannot talk, he cannot express himself, he's shy, media shy and all that. But they had an interview with the BBC a few days ago. Now, what do you have to say about those insinuations?
The edited Pidgin English interview, where he made a blunder. He should come to a live program like this, not a edited program. That was edited. You know, see, let me tell you, even Adams Oshiomhole was the person, the first man that exposed Senator Monday Okpebholo. He told us that Senator Monday Okpebholo is the most empty individual he has ever interacted with while he was trying to market Dennis Dausa. He told us that a man in Senate is a waste of time. Why does he want to be governor? You saw how Adams Oshiomhole went on national television and said Edo Central can never be governor, that Edo Central is a minority. He cited Benue, you know, where only the thieves are governor. But forgetting that the thieves are in 2 senatorial districts. The 3rd senatorial district is where you have the other minorities.
But opinions can change at times.
Yeah,
Feelings do change at times.
You know, but the thing is, the truth is,
Adams
Oshiomhole has made himself the face of the campaign. Since he became, the misfortune of making Adams Oshiomhole governor has been the beginning of the problem of Edo.
All right, so now
he has one single agenda. His agenda is to conquer the Edo North people, undermine and marginalize the Central, and
I want also, they're gonna help me. They're gonna help me thank Aswe Ighodalo. When I know why I said I'm gonna thank her, this man, why would I see so? I don't know. I know for a long, long time. I know for a long, long time. You be like my brother, I don't be so. We resemble. But the only thing where we don't resemble. Now, money. brain pass me. Nobody can say that one I like. So for that, that's true. I get a calf. That's why I said it to my tanker. This man, he leave everything where they do. He live in law firm. In law firm, are one of the biggest for Nigeria. The man, that's all company, foreign company, local company, and they look for them. But you can't say our board, come be our chairman, come be our director. All of those, he leave them. He resigned because he say all this money, all these things don't matter. What thing matter, na my people? Make I go serve them. God don't bless me. Make I use some of this blessing, go bless my people too.
Would be the three horse race. Should I put that? Or the three front runners? You know, they've granted the interview with BBC. So we played Model here. And yesterday we played Olumide Akpata. And we are going to play Aswan Godaro right now so that we can listen to him directly. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us now while we listen to Aswan Godaro together. You know, should I just take my headlines? I think I should take my headlines, everything before we do that. But let me post out a link. For those of you that want to come in, please come in on time. All this swapping on the backstage and all that. It's better you be on the screen on time. Thank you very much. A link will be posted, guys. Press on the like button, help us to share and join us to do this. Press on the dollar sign as well. Encourage our work here, like some of you already doing. You know, guys, always do that. Encourage us on what we are doing here. You know, we are not many. We're not many like that where politicians never feel buy. You know, so if you recognize any Nigerians that politicians cannot buy, always hold them tight. Yes, rather than later on you'll be complaining, oh. Yes. So hold your own tight. It's just like you have a daughter. You know, your daughter asks you money to buy cream, you not give them. You ask you money to do this, you not give them. You have money to do that, you not give them. You go find your daughter might end up with one useless boyfriend where they take Igbo and all that tomorrow. And you have yourself to blame. Or rather, a wanted pregnancy, you go bring and come give you for us. Yes, because as a father, you failed, or rather, as a mother, you failed. You know, so the same thing. So when you're bringing up children, they need to be encouraged, even though they're not doing well in school, encourage them to do well. The same thing here. Encouragement takes us all far. I have said this so many times. You know, I'm not sure on social media right now. I'm not saying it on YouTube. I mean, on social media right now. Thank you very much. I can see all of you on the backstage already. Thank you. That's why I not say I will call your name. On social media right now, I can say this over and over again. Nobody can match our consistency. This is not about bragging. Many of you can say that and you can testify to that. So don't you think we deserve to be encouraged for that sometimes? Although many of you are doing that, your words of encouragement, your comments, your speech here on air, like Ogatun left a message the other day for me here that somebody, a very prominent person in Nigeria, you know, I know as I mentioned Ogatun now, some people will still say, why not me and all that, but it's not like that. I have to be straightforward. You know, that message that he left for me on air, that speech, somebody very, very important have to call me for it after the show, but on the next day, you know. So you never know who is reading your comment and all that, you know, telling me that, oh, Mr. Elvis, this is it, this is your level, this is that and all that. How many of you have been doing that, right? I'm telling you that a lot of people are listening to you. Speak good about us, encourage us to do more, even when we are losing the strength, the energy. Please always speak to energize our strength back again to life. Yeah, because we're human beings. Sometimes we might just want to give up. I beg, I can't do this thing, man. I'm tired and all that. But what you say, your consistency. What about my wonderful panelists that is here every day? We have those one that is consistent. They are here, even though they miss a day or two, but at least you can't take 5 days away from them in a week. I just want to say thank you very much, every one of you. I appreciate you all. It's a collective effort. We have to continue to do this all together. I appreciate you all, my people. I'd like to quickly take these articles right here. Guys, help us to press and like button. Thank you very much, Madam Money Alagmia. Thank you very much, man, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Samota Bright, my brother, I can see you, Guy. One Lily, I can see you, Frank Ono, and many other, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel. Thank you very much, Victor, and many others right there. I tried my best already showcasing many of you. Please understand with us. Sometimes if we don't mention your name, always know that we are human beings here. Thank you. Ben Suyi, thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much. Abu Azi, thank you, sir. I appreciate you once again. Pomosa Marige, Peter, thank you. Destiny, I can see you already. I'll bring you in shortly. Just you can off your camera if you want. But let me take these articles quickly before we come and listen to Aswa and Godaro. But meanwhile, as you can see from Sarah Reporter, Atiku slams Tinubu government for hunting down and bad governance protesters, white terrorists, massacre residents in northern Nigeria. Like, so normally I'd like to take more paragraphs from these things, but when we know so we'll not really get enough time, I just like to move on. Please understand with us. Let me take another one quickly. Yes, police arrest Nigerian quack doctor with primary school education for injecting patients to death in Nasarawa. You see, most persons lose life for this before government go react. That's my concern. Be like say pothole they road. Everybody go they drive corner, they pass them. Everybody go they drive corner, they pass them. Until somebody they come for night, he jump for that pothole, he die. Government can say, go do the road. But why? Why? I don't understand. Quack doctor, they inject people, they go. Primary school dropout. Maybe as you get, man, this our country, a lot needs to be changed, to be honest. A lot. If you are supporting what is happening in Nigeria, I don't know the kind of human being you are. But meanwhile, Vanguard, PDP blast Tinubu says 1,000 naira fuel price, brutal assault on Nigerians. We already know that. But meanwhile, let me take another one, as you can see, we have this one there from Sarah Porter. Yes, exclusive. Dozens of Nigerian soldiers have resigned to join British Ukraine armies, others over poor welfare, more to leave military sources. This one surprised me where I read that this afternoon. Secretly, our armies are resigning and joining another troops as we speak. This situation, they affect everybody. Hey, God. According to sources who spoke to Sarah Reporter, the man's resignation is attributed to poor welfare, inadequate equipment, and lack of motivation within the Nigerian army. There are more revelation on this particular article. Because I don't have time, I'm not going to take you through it. But you can go take that yourself, see the headline, and just search for it. But meanwhile, I'd like to bring another one to your screen quickly. It's sad though, that pathetic situation with our culture. I'm telling you guys, fuel price hike, total madness. No sane person will vote Tinubu in 2027. Islamic scholar. Now video the info talk this one anyway, but he talk for yeah. Hey, everybody, hey God. Please don't call in now. In fact, we are not taking calls in the next 30 minutes. Just understand with us. Somebody is calling in now. Please bear with us. I don't want to be distracted. Just understand, please. Thank you. Yeah, fuel pump price yet to reflect market condition. NNPC official. But meanwhile, oh my God, very sad. Upon this whole situation, get people who still support these people now, speaking for them. From Sarah Reporter, Burkina Faso unveil new passport without ECOWAS logo. Everybody is leaving you behind. And you are still there satanically and hypocritically supporting Satanism. You see? Just imagine. Everybody is leaving you behind. Both Tinubu people, and people where they support Tinubu, everybody is leaving you behind. You don't read that article. Read the headline again. Burkina Faso unveil new passport without ECOWAS logo. Will I say you did relationship, now only you the love for there. The other person on the love, but only you they carry the love. You they put out for your head, they go. The time you will know, you not learn the hard way. Oh God. But meanwhile, let me take another one. I think I have just 2 more to go so that we can listen to Aswa Egodaro. But meanwhile, our brother is declared wanted. Getting hold of me is to prioritize for Nigeria is a priority for Nigerian government than dealing with terrorists flaunting ransom on TikTok. Investigative journalist David Hundeyin is declared wanted as we speak by the federal government. But meanwhile, the last one. But I don't know why they put these people picture for this last one. No, not be me put them. That's why I see them. That's now people's guys are doing like that. See the people who did the picture for there. People's guys that EFCC detention facility offers free quality food, healthcare. Suspects repent before prosecution. Olukoyede. But why they put these people picture for there? Go see Abati. The Abati, you be ex-convict. Me don't know. If you go see the other one for there as well, hey, see men. Men with character. He get the kind of character, but man, hey God. I beg not push me come up my life. Make I talk out, make I do my job properly. But meanwhile, let me quickly come back here. I have some article that I need to read all, which I would like to start from this particular one here. As you can see there, reporter, now he talk this one. Press gagging. Nigerian journalists and media personalities who have either disappeared or are on exile due to Nigerian authorities' high-handedness and persecution. Nigeria is one of the West Africa's most dangerous and difficult countries for journalists who are regularly monitored, attacked, and arbitrarily arrested, according to the 2023 World Press Freedom Index, complied by Reporters Without Barriers, BROF. Nigeria ranks 123 out of 180 countries. In the recent years, most of West Africans' violent attacks, arbitrary detentions, and shooting death of journalists have taken place in Nigeria, especially during the country's electoral period. Nearly 20 journalists and media outlets were attacked during the general elections in February and March 2023. Crimes committed against journalists continue to go unpunished, even when the perpetrators are known or apprehended. There is almost no state mechanism for protection. In fact, the authorities keep journalists under close surveillance and do not hesitate to threaten, abduct, and torture, or even go the extreme route of taking them out. From as far back as the 80s, when renowned journalist Dele Giwa was killed after receiving and opening a parcel which turned out to be a bomb, till this moment in 2024, where government critics and whistleblowers like PDOM have been targeted, journalists have been hunted like game in Nigeria. This has led to many Nigerian journalists fleeing the country to safer countries where freedom of the press is relatively more significantly guaranteed. Now, as you can see those faces right there, in this report, we will take a look at Nigerian journalists and media personalities who have either mysteriously disappeared or fled the countries for their safety. Yes, as we talk to, none of them in Nigeria right now with those faces where they see there, but they are declared wanted. You don't have freedom of speech in Nigeria, and many of our Nigerian youth are supporting this, that they should continue. But meanwhile, I saw this on Twitter earlier on. Tinubu is a one-term president. Am I communicating? Now, so you talk about Abdul Aziz. I talk that one. Okay. I would like us to move on. Before I go to Aswa Egodaro, I have this here. Listen.
We the suffer. We the suffer for Nigeria. We never even see food chop finish. They don't increase fuel again. to over 1,000 naira. And 1,2. When they sell fuel, 600, 700. Nigerians they suffer to buy fuel. Nigerians they suffer to feed. You got to increase fuel to 1,000 plus. How we want them to survive for this country? The rich are getting richer and the poor are dying every day. Where a common Nigerian cannot afford 3 square meals a day. Where are we going to in Nigeria? Where did they happen? Hungry state. Hungry state. We just suffer. Hungry state. Nigerians are suffering. Mr. President, do something. Nigerians are dying. Mr. President, do something. Hunger state. We just suffer. Where will they go? From last time, so who said 700 naira for taxi? Yes, yes, I know. Yes. What is wrong, bro? Where will they go? Bag of rice, 190,000. In the space of 1 year. Farmers, no fit come on carry again. What did they happen for Nigeria? We get fuel. We get natural resources. What did they happen for Nigeria? And they say we'll be dying of Africa. What did they happen? Hungry day, Mr. President, do something. Mr. President, fix Nigeria for us. It's not too much to ask us. Fix Nigeria for us. We don't suffer every day. Nigerians they suffer. The rich are getting richer. And the poor are dying of starvation. I must talk. I go talk. You talk, you go die. You not talk, you go still die. If I like, make I arrest me. I go talk. Hungry day. We just suffer.
Very sad.
At fuel stations in Jos, the capital of Plateau State, pump price of fuel has been adjusted to 920 to 1,000 naira per litre. This has led to despair by motorists, many of whom were already on fuel queues when the price was adjusted.
I slept here. I was here since around 3 o'clock yesterday till now. So some people came just recent now. They got the fuel, and they are selling it to the black markets people now. They price. They are giving them the price. They came with jerrycans. They gave them this very morning. Some people came out privately. They gave them money and they gave them the price. Now they say the price is 950 naira.
Very, very disheartening and very appalling, and is a disgrace to any human being, right-thinking human being, to increase fuel and oil product that was brought in 2 days ago.
In Port Harcourt, the price of a litre of PMS appreciated between 1,300 and 1,500 naira, with many of the fuel stations out of stock as at Tuesday. Before then, it hovered around 850 naira and 980 naira per litre. Expectedly, the increase in price has been passed by commercial vehicle drivers to the commuters, many of whom have resorted to walking long distances.
So we are begging, pleading to Nigerian government to come and help us, because so that at least we that are using the keke to look for our daily living, well, at least at the end of the day we can go home with something.
In the southeast, fuel stations in Abia and Imo states are selling petrol between 950 naira and 999 naira per litre. This is an increase of about 150 naira to the previous price sold at different fuel stations. A few stations, according to reports, sell as much as 1,150 naira per litre. In Anambra State, the situation is not different, as PMS now sells for between 960 naira and 980 naira per litre in many of the fuel stations. Arise News also gathered that most fuel stations are not dispensing the product, including the NNPC limited outlet in Oka.
Our product finished about 3 hours ago. How we buy, we know how we're going to sell. They will give us the chart, we know what to sell. We cannot stay here and give the price we doesn't know the product.
In Kano State, The increase in pump price of petrol at NNPCL filling stations has taken effect. At the NNPCL station Hotoro, Nasarawa local government area, fuel is now officially sold at 904 naira per litre, while some independent marketers sell for 1,000 naira. In the northeastern state of Borno, there are long queues at fuel stations. Here in Maiduguri, fuel is sold between 950 naira and 1,200 naira per litre. The sudden appearance of long queues at fuel stations is a consequence of the NNPCL's decision to increase pump prices. It is a similar situation in Jalingo, Taraba State, as fuel now sells for within 950 naira to 980 naira per litre.
APC, something must kill a man. Yes, sir. We will never vote APC at all. We will never vote APC at all. We will never vote a moron at all. We will never vote an idiot at all. We will never vote an imbecile at all. We will never vote an Ozuro at all. We will never vote a Mumu at all.
All right, guys, thank you very much. That's all I have for you guys today. Before we start listening to the Edo State governorship candidate of the PDP, Aswe Igodaro. So I'd like us to listen, guys. Press on the like button, help us to share. God bless every one of you for your patience with us. This is our last video, but let's pay attention to this. As we've listened to the previous candidates already, let's pay attention to this so that we can do comparison in terms of their species. God bless you all. Listen to this, guys, and let's take it from here. Now, God bless you. Now, do your part by pressing on the like button. Help us to share. I appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. Press on the dollar sign as well and encourage our work.
Of Edo State.
I don't answer this question, Taya, and I answer them again today. I clear for my mind, say, I fit work for the people of Edo State to come out our state from poverty, people will not get, to move us to state where people get, where everybody gets. You know, we still get people where their states don't get money at all. No lights, no water. They don't feel come up, go farm self. Security, you know, they fear to go farm. Person they even fear to come out in house, you know. So I want work, make our states be state where everybody happy, where everybody we want work, get work. Pikin want go school, go school. When person know well too much, if he go hospital go take care of them. So now the reason, and I don't date private sector all my life. No matter what thing you do for private sector, you will affect positively lives of people. 5,000, if your company even big, 10,000, directly and indirectly. But if you date public service, you date governor, elected office, you fit positively affect the lives of 5 million people. Since I don't do them before, many people judge me on the things where I don't do with my life before.
Staying on this, I would like to read something out to you. This is something where the former governor of Edo State, someone where you work for a team, an economic team, you know, you sat on his economic team to offer your expertise and your experience. That's Adams Oshomole. This is not something where he talk, and I would like to quote it to you. He said, Aswe Godalo is not electable. He doesn't understand the people. He doesn't understand Edo State. He can't speak the language of his own village. What will be your response to that?
No say, come with old pass me. So I get to respect in age. You know? So I respect in age. And not only just that, comrade marry a person will relate to me for village before. So because of that, I get to respect him too. But those things when he talk, he himself no. Say those things when he talk, not correct, not better thing in talk. So, but me, I leave him because I respect in age. But I leave him because, you know, say, sometimes the man they talk before he think. Make I ask you one question. I advised them for 8 years for economic team. So if all those things when he talk, if I know Sabi do them, I go fit how I advise how I did economic team for 8 years. Wait to say
from
being
what? On the economic team, they're different from, you know,
tell
governing
me,
the people.
how? Now they tell you him which work he do before he become governor? Now tailor it takes start. I don't talk say because he be tailor, you know if he be governor. So he experience for life now tailor, but he do governor. And nobody tell him say he no electable. Me, we had on chair board, I don't run company, we employ 10,000 people. How Ingo talk say, so me, I don't want to join issues with him. Our experiences differ. Me, I be board chairman, him be tailor. But he can't do states now. Abi? And how he go say I know electable? Nobody the people of Edo State go talk whether.
I better go because Shoboleko. Shoboleko say I swear they destroy you for here. Oh. You know see the way they raise his hand? Me, I be board chairman in a tailor. Guy, you don't, how can somebody who don't got that name? Somehow, someday, you just can't scatter your own name because of selfish interest. How is that even possible? I be more than obvious. I would like to listen to that part again. Me, I be board chairman, him be tailor.
If I know Sabi do them, I go fit how I advise how I did economic team for 8 years. Wait to say
from being
what?
on the economic team, they different from, you know,
Tell
governing
me.
the people.
How? Now they tell you him which work he do before he become governor. Now tailor it takes start. I don't talk say because he be tailor, you know if he be governor. So he experience for life now tailor, but he do governor. And nobody tell him say he no electable. Me, we had on chair board, I don't run company, we employ 10,000 people. How Ingo talk say, so me, I don't want to join issues with him. Our experiences differ. Me, I be board chairman, him be tailor.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That is the end of my presentation today and my monologue. I'm done. So I'm going to give the opportunity for people to speak on all that I've presented to you guys today. But there's this picture that I'd like to quickly show. I don't understand this picture. Maybe some of them are going to understand this picture. What is happening right there on that picture? But as I pick calls, I'll leave that picture on air for a while for some of you to digest it. Tell us later what you think about that picture. If you want to call in, this is the best time rather for you to call in quickly. I'm only going to pick 4 calls, then I'll go to the panelists. For panelists, if you want to join us, we still have some space there. You can quickly come in now. We need to start talking straight away. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. That is the end of all my presentation. Thank you so much. Who's going to be the first caller? Because you guys have been calling since. That's one thing about my caller. They call when they are not needed, when I don't have the time rather. But now call, nobody's calling in. So let me go to the panel. I'll come back to callers again. Mama Esho, thank you very much, man, for your time with us today again. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, man. Mama Esho, are you there? Okay, Mama Esho is not available. I'll go to Prince. Prince, thank you very much. Okay, I have a caller now. You know, I don't waste time for my team, you know. So thank you very much, Bright Asamota, for calling in. Good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us. Hello, Bright.
Hear me?
We can't hear you. Hello.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, you are good. Please go ahead. Thank you. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
I don't really have much. I just want to comment on the last video I was listening to as regard the Edo State governorship election. You know, the candidate.
Yeah.
You see, he was talking a lot of things like, if he gets to power, he's going to do this, he's going to do that, security, he's going to create a kind of a micro, you know, economy for those low scale, you know, investment. But my question is this: what kind of politicians do we have in Nigeria? If Obaseki has been in Edo State for 8 years, and somebody is coming out now from the same party, and the person is now campaigning, the campaign promises, he still goes on those campaign promises that the outgoing governor has used to get his vote from the people of that state for 8 years. It is the same thing that the new person coming from the same party is also telling us that he's going to bring light in security. So what has the old one, what has the old governor, what has he been doing? What has he done? So I don't understand, because in a developed political arena, what you are supposed to get is that as this man is coming now, the new candidate, under the same umbrella, he will be saying, yes, for the past 8 years, we have been able to deal with security. Low-scale farmers have been invested, they've got their investment. Now, those areas, we have finished that area. Now we are going with technology. Those are the things that I'm supposed to be hearing. Not telling me about security. Okay, what of all those vigilantes that we have created? What were they doing under Governor Obaseki? So the light that he said is going to bring light, is it not the same light that Obaseki regime was also campaigning about and saying that they are going to give the poor people light? So we are still looking for lights now under this new governorship election. And we are still looking for new roads. We are still looking to invest in agriculture for another 8 years. We've just wasted 8 years. Now we are going to another 8 years with the same campaign promises. Me, I'm tired. I'm just tired. Even look at the federal sector. Look at fuel price today. This is the same Nigeria whereby people went to church December 31st, 2023, and they told them that this 2024 will be a year of abundance. Are we getting the abundance now? It's already September. Before you know, this year will be gone. So we are going, the people will be praying again for another 2025 to be better. Is it going to be better? Because it's what you plant that you will harvest. So if we are already planting fuel now for 1,000, is that does that tell you that by next year your fuel pump is going to go to 1,500 or 2,000? There is no guarantee in any way. These people are just using English to bamboozle the person. I mean, these people are giving people BP. Nothing is happening. You see campaign roads, lights, borehole. That is all we hear. Borehole, roads, lights. Man, these people are not ready. They are all the same. They are all the same. See, one thing I want to say, if this man speaking now is truthful, like he said, he does not have government, he doesn't have any godfather behind him. Because you know what normally happens. When he gets there, he will find the person that brings him there. I'm waiting to see that show that time. Because if it happens, it means that they are all the same people. Because if he gets that seat, like it's now more or less the favorite. If he gets there, I don't want to see a fight between him and Obaseki when he gets there. Because if that one happens, that should tell the people that these people are all the same. I'm going to put my bets there. I'm just waiting for that angle because now he's saying that he's just a soul man. So let him get, if he gets there and succeed, and announcing that tomorrow after 3 months in office, they are now fighting me and Obaseki, the same thing that happened with Oshomule. Look at what is happening in Port Harcourt because it's their system of politics. If it happens, let us just forget about politics in Nigeria.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. I would like to tally what you just said before I pick another call. I normally say, callers, I will pick your call. Hold on, let me pause a bit. I normally talk about similar thing before that. When our politicians are coming in, most especially in those states, they always talk about the one to fix road, the one to give you security, the one to do that. That's all they talk about. I'm still waiting when I will hear from an aspirant, or rather a candidate, a governorship candidate in those states, to tell us that, oh, I will give you bridge. I want to build skyscrapers. I want to do things like that. We don't hear anything like that. But meanwhile, I talk about there's a lot of potholes right now in those states. I told you guys the other day. Our brother went extensively today to show us some areas in those states, what is currently happening right there. But let's listen to this video.
See? Here is another one, another area. It's another location entirely, guys. This one is not up to 3 years old. It has failed. You that is supporting PDP in Edo State and APC, is this how your roads are in Canada, in UK, in America? Is this how your roads are? Please, let's give Labour Party a chance. We are tired of the lies. Nobody is held accountable. This is another location. How many can I do? How many videos? These are my daily experience. This is why I'm angry. I'm passionate the way I talk. I don't hate anybody. Is this how your roads are in Belgium, in Holland? Look at roads, the road that is not up to 2 years or 3 years. They're feeling like this and nobody's held accountable. Guys, this road is not up to 4 years. I think it was done in 2017 to 2021. This is not far from Tony Kabaka's house. So this is where we are. And it's causing traffic. This is where we are. This is where we are, guys. I have to run. It's crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another location entirely in the heart of GRA. This road now is not up to 2 years old. Another one entirely. Another one entirely. I just came out to make it. This another one entirely. Fade roads everywhere. Biscuit road everywhere. You see? That's how it is. I just want you to know. And this road is less than 2 years. Less than 2 years. This is the story of most of the roads done under this administration. They are washed away easily. And it was even worked on 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. It came back to the same position. Nobody is holding anybody accountable. When we talk, people say we talk out of hate. We are hating government. We are hating government. This is the story of 80% of roads done under this administration. And people don't want us to talk. When you talk, they say you are from APC. You are some people who are daft, people who are clueless and selfish, seeking their personal aggrandizement. Look at a road done less than 2 years old. Guys, this is the story of our lives in Edo State. When you talk, your land is on government land. Your house is on government land. They come after you if they can trace you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another location entirely. This road is not up to 2 or 3 years. Yeah, this is another location. Nobody is held accountable. Nobody's asking anybody question. Contractors just do what they like and they walk away. If the government is not involved, why is anybody not brought to book over any project that fails? Roads all over the world last 80 years, 50 years, 100 years. Look at this one, not up to 2 years. Look at when it rains, it's an eyesore. It's crazy. It's crazy. And some wicked and evil people will tell you are selfish. You hate. You talk out of hate. This is a newly constructed road in the heart of GRA. 10 minutes from government house. 10 minutes drive from government house. Less than 10 minutes. So guys, it's not hate. We are concerned at those citizens. It's our right to ask questions when we see issues like this. You can't stop us.
All right. I would like to say this before I pick a call, my people. You see, just few months or few weeks to go for Obaseki to leave power. And according to this particular report, I think that was about 5 roads showcased right there on that video, right? 5, if I'm not mistaken. And guess what, guys? This is a prestigious area. We call it GROA, Government Reservation Area, or something like that in those states. If GROA is like this, we'd already picked 5 junctions, 5 bad roads inside GROA. Tell me, in the whole of those states, what people are passing through right now. I just want you to take the judgment on that. Then now tell me for Obaseki, pass or failed. To be honest, Obaseki, I told you from day one, leave a footprint that people will look back and hail you. That is the only thing we all came to this world to live. That's all we came to this world to live for. Leave a good footprint. Let people reference back to you. Even though when you are gone, people will say, wow, this person. Just look. Look, is this not disgraceful? Are you telling me if my papa be governor for this one, I go mute? Or you're not aware that my dad is a PDP chieftain? You're not aware. When Aswen was talking just now that all the PDP leader, all of them, I went to visit all of them at home to tell them my proposal and blah, blah, blah. My dad was part of it. When Aswen Godaro came to this platform the other day, you heard he said it, that Mr. Elvis, your dad is my leader. I have to expose you to the public that your dad is my leader. Yes, the day was in my dad's house. I was aware. It's not everything I repeat here. I want you guys to understand that Edo get popular saying, biomo or more bioma. It means if you give birth to, give birth to your child will still give birth to another child. So that means everybody have rights to how they want to live their lives. I'm not living my life to make my daddy happy. I'm not living my life to make my mommy happy. But anyhow I choose to live my life, if they are happy, that is fine. But for them to impose their own lifestyle on me, no, you need to know me. Since I was born, that's why I be. That's why you be. I never changed. I not be chameleon. I not get different color for my life. Oh. Since I was born, this is just me. PDP failed. Let's say it how it is. Obaseki failed woefully. He failed. Obaseki is leaving office in the next couple of days. Look at the roads. For me, I will not speak anything against Aswa Igodaro. You know why? In the same umbrella way, don't fail. Persifist enter that same umbrella, can't change the narrative. That's what I say. I'm not talking about Aswa Igodaro here. I talk about Olumide Akpata. Now only APC man I talk about because of the people we surround them. The APC guy, I don't even know him before. So I don't get anything I want to really use against the APC guy. Now people will surround them. That make me the judge them. But when it comes to PDP and Labour Party, I know they talk about those two candidates. You get why? Even though I know, say, two of them don't work with Obaseki before. Olumide don't work with Obaseki for so long, for many years. If Olumide just vacate with Obaseki, now he jump enter PDP, Labour Party. 2023, what they campaign for here, Olumide was nowhere to be found. Aswa Igodaro work with Ochomole, satanic Ochomole, I work with satanic Obaseki throughout. But is that enough for me to judge both of them now? No. Because I know that there's every possibility, say, that family, for example, where poor, family where poor, one pikin fit come, can't change the whole narrative. I don't see him. Yes, I don't see him. I don't witness him. Not before movie. I don't witness him for many people. He get one of, let me say this story quickly. Get one woman we rent to my uncle house. One of my satanic uncle. I'll talk like that. Now, you know, one of my satanic uncle, that woman, he rent the house. I don't want to mention names. The list they go no. This woman rent a room at parlor with 7 children. And her husband, the police that year, they buy him for the north. Even before we even grow come safe. You know, with 7 children, this woman, they look after those 7 children for a room at parlor. It ran from my satanic uncle house. My eye reached him. Guess what, guys? Even I see the way my uncle, they insult him, everything, blah, 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 and all that. More cut everything short. Do you know that all the 7 children, all of them are living abroad? This woman is not traveling from Germany, but most of them are not Germany the other day. From Germany to Canada, Canada to America, America to UK. This one are people where, this one are family where people don't write off. I'm telling you true life story right now. If some of the children, they hear me, they go to know thing that they talk. Because I mentioned that my man and I say mama so they don't know the person they talk. But today, that family make me know, say, wow, don't ever look down on anybody because person where they down today feel rise. So that's my belief in life. That yes, the same PDP where they talk, so Obaseki failed, so somebody can still come out from there and become the best ever. Labour Party, somebody can, don't be Peter Obi come out for Labour Party where we call no say Labour Party they exist. If you want to me, no, because Peter Obi come out for there, who be Labour Party before? Me don't know where Labour Party they. I only know they say they do protest, then the Labour Union and all that. Now Peter Obi come open everything now. We satanic abhorrence, they make life difficult for until today. But if we have to come to the reality, may you by yourself give pass mark to Obaseki. Wait till they see. So tell me, if you want to be truthful. Tell me this one are GROA. People where they live for Igbuyoko now. people where they live for Sapler Road, people where they live for Luku, people where they live for Erediawa, people where they live for every part of the state. I'm talking about Benin City now. Whenever I go to other city, or come up for Benin City. But this one a prestigious area, my people. Are you also aware that our King Square, our roundabout, Ring Road for Benin and potholes full up? Abuna wants to doubt. You might say they made a good record that for me tomorrow. And so now, so we all fold our hands like this, spend 4 years, 8 years with satanic people. Sad. I'll leave this one for Mokuna Toko. Don't to spend time since. Let me pick 3 more calls. Just 3 more calls and I'm done. I said, I couldn't see that one. So for those of you where they campaign for Aso and Godaro, I couldn't know the measure of Baseki name for year. To be honest, you should be ashamed of yourself. Campaigning for Aso and Godaro, you use the Obaseki as a reference that he wants to continue from. Continue from where? From here. From where? Tell me where? From this pothole?
Nigeria wash.
Yes, sir.
We get any other city past Benin City?
To be honest, let me pick.
The rest na village now.
You know,
Benin na semi-village.
It's very, very sad. This is sad. Look. Today they record this thing. No, it will not be like 100 years ago. If you dare me now, in fact, because I not campaign, I make me not go extensively. I go record every single street for Edo State. I'll bring all of them come here. If maybe I campaign, they know now. All of them even they celebrate now. Say I not campaign. When I know the way me they do my thing. My mate they grant. I will record every single thing. As I talk, I will show you. That's just the truth. So my people, I thought I should bring this to your screen. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to pick some calls quickly. Those of you that want to call in now, please quickly call in. Only 2 calls I'm taking. Just 2. Just 2. Somebody say, you did campaign for Aswa Godaro with style. Yeah, yes, now, because today I play Aswa Godaro video. But when I play Olumide for yesterday, I know I campaign for Olumide, right? When I play this person, that's one they do. Many of them are confused. So I know they bother for no matter. When he reached now, oh yes, I play Aswa Godaro many year video today. I don't play no other person video. Yes, I don't campaign for Aswa Godaro. Yes, the only Olumide video I play, I not campaign for Olumide. If they block you now, I say they block you on earth and heaven.
Nigeria watch, no verse. Now the juju.
Not mind them. You know. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Love God is my strength. Talk to us, man.
Okay, good evening, everyone.
Good evening, ma.
I salute everybody on the panel and comment section. Good evening, good evening. From me, that's all I agree with you. You see, I've watched all this video that you have shown, you know, and I just look at Nigeria. That Nigeria is not a country. I'm sorry. Nigeria, yes, they call it Nigeria. But for me, this country is not a country. It is not organized at all. We don't have a leader. There's a vacuum that somebody needs to get in to that vacuum and do something right. I will tell you, this man, Tinubu, and his team, they are doing nothing. Since they came in, we have not seen any one thing that this government did. All they did to our people is to make them suffer. And in a way, when I look at it, I'm happy. I'm sorry to use this word. I am happy. And I saw Mr. Jolov having the guts to come out and start to talk rubbish and said people are suffering. He's among those who put us where Nigeria are today. Mr. Jollof Rice, you're supposed not to talk because as you talk, he's supposed to shame. He's coming us to complain. Now look at the fuel. Petrol that people are using to do their work. Barber are using it. Hairdresser is using it because there's no light. Even
people that are doing cafe where people go and use computer, they use it and look at the amount of 1,000 pounds, that 1,000 naira that Nigeria cannot hit, and you are telling them to come and pay that for fuel. And when somebody, you are telling them to bring it down. How? How are you telling them to bring down the price of what they buy expensive, and you want them to bring it back? Oh, something is wrong. Oh. Something is wrong. I don't know what to say. It is just it's the pain in my heart. The pain in my heart when I see what is happening in Nigeria. If I have the power, I will fly and do things that nobody will believe. It is so annoying. It is so annoying. And now they are now thinking of stopping protests. And Mr. Tinubu is the head of protests. He protested in Nigeria when during the time of Abacha. And he ran away, and he's telling us today, Abacha time, and he's telling us today that he's the one that is among those who fought for democracy. He's not. He left this country to America and was working for CIA in America, giving them the secret, everything that's happening in Nigeria, and he's coming out to tell us that he's the one. He's not. We never saw him when we were fighting those days, when all the university was shut down and everybody came out to fight. So let him not see anything like that. And even Remy Tinubu, I will talk to you, madam. If you are a good mother, as you call yourself, you will not see Nigeria suffering the way they are suffering, and you will not see anything to your husband to make a change to our country, to do something so that even people can eat. Just to eat, to be able to transport themselves.
What of issue? They talk to her husband, and her husband not they listen to Ramuko.
Hey, that woman, Ogbologbo like they marry Ogbologbo. Ogbologbo like they marry Ogbologbo. If Ogbologbo marry Ogbologbo, they cannot work together. Two cannot work together unless they agree. The two of them days I say sack.
Okay.
So now what you mean I want to talk with that? And what I want to tell people, now they don't want to stop us from protesting. It's finished now. Now there's a dictator.
Thank you.
Handling Nigeria.
Thank you, ma.
Nobody can come out and see anything. Our eye don't open.
Thank you, ma.
It don't end. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I would like to pick another call quickly. Thank you so much, my wonderful people right there listening. And God bless you now. I have got Chimize, you called in. Okay, Mr. Alex is right here. Mr. Alex, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Mr. Alex, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well.
Thank
very
you.
Clear, sir. I'm watching.
Okay.
I'm calling, sir.
Okay, good evening to you, my brother. Thank you very much for what you do and all you do.
Mr. Elvis,
talk to
thank
us.
you.
Thank
you so much. Thank you. After all, now they can see that the truth cannot hide. We have been under PDP and APC since 99. It's time for us to give Olumide Agbata a chance. We are tired. So, Obaseki, I don't hate you. I'm just showcasing what I'm seeing every day. Mr. Elvis, I have 20 more videos to show you of market, of schools. In fact, if you want me to do anything for you this period, I'm very free. I'm on holiday. I'm free. Anything that we advance Edo State, I will do it free of charge. No, don't send me money for fuel, data, forget all those things. You know me, I'm not like that. So
thank you.
I will chest that for you, for the platform's sake and for Edo people.
Thank you, my brother.
I don't have any issues. I'm tired. I need an Edo State where I will wake up and I will have government, private, public partnership regulated transport system. The way they get out for UK, buses going to different area of the city. I want to wake up to Edo State where I will no longer have to own my borehole. Government just provide pipe into my house and I pay the bills for water board. I want an Edo State where our schools will be compared to schools in Europe and America or Canada or even Australia. I want Edo State where I'll be able to walk at night, 1 o'clock, enter my house without looking at my back. Who is going to shoot at me or kidnap me? That's all I'm talking about. I don't hate Obaseki. If Obaseki has problem and I'm the one to help him, I will help him. He's my little brother. I just want people to be honest. You cannot promise me gele and lie to me. Monies were spent, cut out funding. You can't promise me national cargo airports and lie to me. Monies were spent for landscaping. You know the value of landscaping. To even do landscaping in your small compound, it's a lot of money. If you don't have at least ₦1 million and above, you will not do it. They did it for a whole airport size. Monies went down the drain. You can't promise me you will build mini stadia in 2020. All of Massacre speeches are with me. I have it. I don't just talk. He said he will build mini stadia in all local government. Mini stadia means small stadium for youth engagement into sport activities. And you just sweep it under the carpet. We should just be quiet. Fulani Esme were killing people around the country. Some governors were fighting back. You just kept quiet under Buhari throughout. Show me a video where Obaseki condemned the killings in Edo State. I will come out and make a public apology. A 5 seconds video, apart from when Showore's brother was killed on Lagos Benin Road. He came out to make a 1 minute and 45 seconds video because of the fear of Showore as a political heavyweight. So the governor sold out. He knows what he came to do. He came to make money. I leave him to his conscience. I leave him to history. I leave him to Edo people.
Okay.
I leave him to the children, to the pensioners. So, Mr. Elvis, you are doing a great job. Olumide all the way. Labour Party is a breath of fresh air. Let's have another Alex Oti in Edo State. We can do it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, callers, I'll come back to you guys. Let me quickly focus on the panelists now. I'd like to hear from some of them. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. On this platform, we are not biased. Because I saw some comments, some people say, oh, now let me do the support, now I swear the support, now this one, this one. You know, many of us are confused here, you know, but I'm not part of this kind of confusion. You know, I told you guys 4 days ago that we're going to showcase 3 of their videos in the different days. This is when they released it. BBC did not release it 3 days ago, and I'm showing it now. They just released it by 7 p.m. this evening, and I showcase it at 20 minutes past 7. That's it. They released Okpewolo's video first, and then followed by Olumide. And the last one they released is Aswe Godaro. So why is it that because we play Aswe Godaro throughout today now, automatically I'm not supporting Aswe Godaro? Then what happened yesterday? Yesterday I was supporting Olumide. Una worry, sha. Una why you divide me, put me for everywhere? Eh? They couldn't do this job.
Nah, juju.
He said that juju. If I need to play that video for them, Abi, you know, come you understand. And then juju now, if I can't say that juju now, I had the world there, then they'll call say, everybody hear they say for comment section, you will go sit up for comment section, juju, everybody's complaining. Come on, let's have some patience. Let's have some patience. You
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
See, as funny as it may sound, juju is working on people. It may sound funny, it may sound sarcastic, but it's the truth.
It's the realistic, yeah.
It's real. It's real. It's real. It's working on people. What is happening in Nigeria, is that normal?
It don't look normal. Even for comment section, people when they complain, they blame you. Juju still catch them because they cannot do anything. Them themselves are not doing anything. They comment section or they watch a video, they blame me from afar. Not be juju still catch them with that. Anything wrong, say you did America, you did your street. Don't be one solo person. I should show you just now where they protest for Nigeria. Just now, only in this street. Is there anything wrong? Only in this street for America, UK, Canada, or England, anywhere for Europe. Say you did protest. Is there anything wrong? If not, be juju catch you.
All see one and one tell me, now juju this government they use rule Nigeria. Now juju. Oh. Ever since that very first day, where Peter Obi lawyer and Atiku lawyer go court, go sleep. Now I know say juju don't touch down. Juju don't enter town. Now juju, what did they tell me? Now juju they tell the rulers of this country. Wait. You should not be juju. With everything, what would they suffer for this country? You get if you come and can't complain. You get if you speak out. People will be they complain when you know those days will be they stand their ground when they say, hey, we no go grill. Anyone fit talk now. Even you now we still call this comment section because they say not be juju. As a country, I just feel we are not just ready. The juju does still owe you. Juju does still owe you. Nah, I just made it to juju. You know where those men for the breed their juju. Instead of your juju will be cola to do with native shock alligator pepper. Juju will they use $4 billion stay back. They Chris. You cast your full religion. About juju may use I know if you open up, sha.
Yes, you when they complain that they blame Mr. Elvis, you don't do anything. And they blame me. That means you just see cash so. Guy, You the comment section. Mr. Heavy, if you talk like this, if you talk like this, so, me not be human being. Me tell you say me be robot. Yeah, but you still do your part. Now Juju still cash you. Let me you know they talk. Thank you, my people. But Abella Laumi, thank you very much. It's been a while. Good to hear from you. Thank you very much. Clarence Bell, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you, my people. Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much for joining us today. Thanks for all you do. Divine Cross, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. I bet you let you cash it now. The conversation. They blame Mr. Evans. If I do this, if I do that, if I do that, now they confused me. If you don't say you are confused me, don't like you don't see cash you, my brother and sister. Do your part, send me video. As they send me video, so maybe you send me your video, say, Mr. Evans, I better help me play my video. I go do protest for today for Atlanta. Well, not say you should not cash you. You know what I'm saying in the comment section, you they look for perfection. You know they work like that. Thank you. Let me go back to the panel. Let me see if Mama Esho is ready now. Mama Esho, are you there with us?
I dare.
Thank you, man. Good evening to you. I called you earlier on, but at least
I was in the bathroom.
Okay, thank you, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Greetings, Elvis. Greetings, our dear mommy diaspora. Greetings, the panelists. Greetings, the audience. Today, I want to face some issue. All of us were in there for Obodo Oyibo. And we see they behave the way they behave. We are wicked. You there abroad, they enjoy everything that is nice. But when you come here, you go to support people when you cannot vouch for tomorrow. You are telling your people in Edo State to vote for somebody that will not provide for them what you are enjoying in this Obodo Oyibo. Are you not satanic? Those of us that have two sides of the mouth, you know yourself. Today you go dance kelebe, go here. Tomorrow you go dance kelebe, go there. Are you not satanic? Truth not dey your mouth. And those of una when be political jobber, una don't collect finish. Una dey here, they canvas. For who you cannot trust if he will deliver. Are you not satanic? And those of you, my dear sisters and brothers and pikins, una dey Obodo Oyibo. Look at your village. I am saying that because I went to school in a hall. In 2018, I traveled through that to Auchi. The time when they see they deceive me for miracle when I go at Pastor Suleiman Church. I saw that road. I saw everything. I can't ask myself, say, upon all Benin people and those state people travel rich. Their villages sit there, they sit there with altars of Igbe and everything. Nation Kashuna, people when come from Edo State. Because you are not even better than these politicians. You are not. You are in Europe, you are this, you are this. Now start to the travel before some of us in Delta State begin to join. And yet, outside Benin City, even in Benin City, now even some area now develop. So what do that they use that money they do? When I call they come here, they deceive my children when they home. With person one and no say not go do the job. You people are satanic. Una go come here begin a yarn language where it not make sense. You there here, they call Nigeria Watch every day, and you do not believe in what Nigeria Watch believed. You don't. You are not truthful. The day when he favored your person, you go talk. The day when that your person do, you not go talk. But you get the audacity to they condemn Tinubu. Well done, no. Well done. Edo people, I tell you yesterday, say, Edo State make una see as your company. And out of these 3 people, which of them you go fit manage your company and give you profit? So to judge them, I don't come with the characteristics when you go take judge them. They must be accountable. They must have competency. They must have compassion. They must have good character. They must have empathy for the people. They must have integrity. They must be honest. They must be transparent. They must be truthful. They must have love for humanity. Above all, they must have the fear of God. So judge your 3 candidates. Anyone want to get this qualification, vote for her. Thank you. And God bless us. I go here later. Over to you, Elvis. Elvis, I don't talk finish. Oh. Hello.
We dey hear you. Elvis blessed they try to unmute.
Oh, okay. I don't hand over to her.
Who is the next person online to speak? The next person online to speak, if you are ready, Mr. Jonathan, you can go ahead because I think I see you there. Mr. Jonathan,
Yes,
can you hear me?
Yes,
you can.
Am I the next person or not?
No. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Okay.
The next person is Oga Prince. You know, Mr. Prince, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Thank you, Mama Esho, for your wonderful submission. Oga Prince, we can't hear you. You are muted, but we can't hear you. Okay, not be only me they affect then. They affect someone else here. But let's see if we can hear from someone else. Please, you need to leave and come back. We can't hear you. Okay, let me. The next person now is Abdul Malik they backstage. I don't know say they backstage. I don't know how long you don't there anyway. Abdul Malik, how long have you been there? I don't see you there.
It's not quite long, like 2 minutes.
Okay, good then. Good. Okay, Black Panther, now you be the next. I beg. Make you talk to us. And Black Panther, I beg, I'll leave the platform for you for like a few minutes. Is that okay with you? Black Panther, you not still available again?
Sorry, give on to Jonathan. I don't Moto, but I'll speak now.
Okay, can you speak now?
Yes, I can speak now.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, are you available?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I beg, if a Black Panther finish, you are the next. Because normally it's supposed to be Prince. Prince, we can't hear you. I can see you are still trying to talk. We can't hear anything from you.
It should go out because that thing affected me before. I went out and came back.
Yes. So if you cannot sort that out, after Black Panther is going to be Mr. Jonathan, I go talk. But if he finish, if he call you to see if your audio dog good, if not, it will be Midwest people next. I beg, go ahead, Black Panther. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, I want to thank Mr. Nigeria Watch for a beautiful presentation he gave us today. I want to thank the person that gave that video out. I don't want to mention his name, but it's a beautiful and a very well done, very well explicit video he gave us for us to see with our eyeball.
The credit now, Mr. Alex.
Okay, I want to say, Mr. Alex, you did a good job I know you have many, but these are the few. We're going to unveil it as time goes on towards the election in Edo State. You see, what Nigeria, I want to thank you. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Mama in Diaspora, other protocol observed. You see, not that you see, the Nigeria was made mention of one thing, that if you want to campaign to bring all the road issue, you would have brought everything down. You see, the last time I brought only 2, they say na AI. Only 2 that I brought. They say now they begin they castigate me anyhow your phone for year. Now somebody has gone there to video it and bring it out. And the person that this governor wants to bring out as a governor, because he brought him out. If he's talking about I had the intention, all those are political talk. If you want to look at the grass, if you want to go to grassroots politicking, there were grassroots politicians that can be a governor of Edo State right in their party, that they refuse. They refuse their people to vote during the election. Is it a lie? Did the court not say it in their judgment? So what is he trying to paint? What is he trying to paint in his argument when BBC interviewed him? Now, let us look at it. This is not, if, for instance, my own brother, we belong to the same party, and I have the ambition to become a governor, but it's part and parcel of a political party that are not doing well, and I gave them advice that this is supposed to be your priority, because people are taking statistics and people are complaining, and they refuse to take the advice. And my brother kept on sitting down there in the party. He refused to speak out. Then all of a sudden, my brother came out. The governor said the big thing that is good because he has been in the, then you expect me, with my mouth I take criticize government, to not bring my brother, oh, he go do well because he be technocrat, because he has a master's in technology. But when I was complaining, to take his priority to the governor, so that the governor can see his priority to make sure that he did do a good work there, but they refuse because they want to amass wealth to become the richest man in the world, leaving your own people to suffer in penury and in poverty. You see, that, mommy, you spoke very well. Go and look at, I asked Mr. Najawa, look, the only city is a mini village that we have in Edo State is the capital. If you go to other local government, my brothers and sisters, you will cry. You will cry. As our mama just said, go to other villages. Most of us in diaspora go to their villages. You will see mud house everywhere. Mud house everywhere. If I don't know now. Mud house every corner. Because you know what civilization does? Civilization when it comes into a local government, it changes the mindset of everybody. We begin to change our environment according to what we have. We begin to change it. We need to have the ability to ask our government, question our government. But when the people refuse that thing, people refuse to talk to their own local government chairman to do this, then you see the people still wallowing. They don't even know what is happening. All they know is just carry hoe, go to farm, begin dig hole, begin plant. But the technology, the government refused to give them, and the people that their brother sister that is in diaspora cannot even say anything. They will keep on supporting the people that are not bringing infrastructure to their village. Go and look at Edo State local government councils. It be like village. I want to go to what he said about the farming, agriculture. People, can you see how he spoke on agriculture, Mr. Aswen? He spoke the way assuming Nigeria can bring what our governor spoke when he was coming to power. He spoke exactly the way his governor, our governor, Obaseki spoke. He just run through it. He did not link anything. He did not link it to wealth creation, human developing the capacity of the people. He did never link it. I will do road, we'll go to farm, we'll put mechanized. We never heard that before. We never heard that before. Let him link it. How he's going to create wealth. Let him link it. How he's going to create jobs as he's doing it alongside. He did not link it. He just talked like normal politicians. Did you hear the way Olumide Patak link everything? Link it to the private sector, link it to the government, how government will contribute it, so that it along that line of agriculture, you will see job created, and in each stages, jobs are created. That is how you speak when you know what you are supposed to do when you get into government. He made mention of road. Did you see the expression in Olumide? Did you see Aswe talk about road? That is a man that has compassion for his people. He said he was totally disappointed. That is why he left them. Because he cannot really, without his conscience, he cannot do anything. Neither can he achieve what the desire he has for the people. That is why he came to Labour Party to do that. And it is a big disappointment that people don't like that read to a higher extent cannot express themselves on how they're going to develop that. That is where the contact within the person that want to become a governor and the land he came from. He has lost contact with the land and he has lost contact with the people. It is true what other people are saying, that Aswe has lost contact with the people because he cannot fully explain himself and is going to develop the agricultural sector. Now we'll go to fuel. I'll go to fuel. You see, Nigeria cannot develop into the 21st century because we refuse. We are doing bargaining chips with the Western world. We are doing bargaining chips with the World Bank. Now, they refuse us in having our refineries well done. And our people are joining them to kill the refinery in Nigeria. They couldn't kill Dangote own, though Dangote is part of them. He's a private investor. He went up. They almost finished it. And if you make any noise now, they will finish it. You see the average Nigerian vodka. Because if, let me say this, it's very simple. If the entire refinery in Nigeria, the four refineries are working, and the one thing the government should do is subsidize the PMS. Subsidize the one that the aviation got, subsidize it. We can do it. Because it's going to be paid in Naira. The economy will start. There is no economy in the world that does not subsidize this gas. Let us move to electricity. They've given power to states now to build light. The only person that concluded the one he met is the Abia state government. Tell me any of the governors that are on seat now. Tell me one of them that has spoken about the light sector. None. None. Let's go to water sector. Nobody is talking about water. How to create good pipe-borne water. Our people in the north, they are drinking from where a goat and a cow is drinking from. Nobody's talking. You are talking about borehole in the 21st century. I cry. My tears comes out of my eyes. The kind of leaders we are breeding in Nigeria. Like I said before, most Nigerians that are in politics, they want to be like their oppressors. Because there's nothing to copy. There's nobody to copy. There's nobody that will say, this is the man that is in high esteem that we can see, that will do the right thing. Nobody except Peter Obi that came. He's the only one in the wilderness. And when we preach about him, they put us down. That he was part of them. But presenting his case to the Nigerian people, he has done it very well. He has ruled in a state. We have seen the record. But letting him to rule now, the Nigerian people as a nation refusing with some of us. It was only some of us that supported him. That is the mindset of an average Nigerian, to be precise. How do we select our leaders? We don't have the template because we are greedy. It is what we want to eat. That is why we are in this position where we are now. Now, you see the Atiku, what Atiku is saying, that Tinubu is gagging. If Atiku is there, he will do the same thing. Because Atiku is part and parcel of people that destroyed the Nigerian state.
Black Panther, 1 minute. Please.
Okay. Now, there's something I'm going to talk extensively about the something that I'll leave down for the second. What the Islamic clerics said was right. But I want to put this conjunction there. You see the way Nigerians are suffering now. If it were a country where you have a template of selecting your leadership, you have a standard. Will any right-thinking human being vote for Tinubu? That's a question for every one of us. And question to every Nigerian. You bring a good person for you to take. We present it because we want to see what we have in diaspora, we want to see it in our country. And this person is bringing a good template. The process which is going is the same process they use over here. We are bringing Olumide Akpata for you to take and see and hold us responsible if it does not do well. But what are people saying? You are going to your old wound, PDP and APC. Those that have ruled you for several years, you are going there. I want to say here, if you want progress for us to talk in a round table, the only man that can bring us to talk in a round table and start the process of development is Olumide Akpata. If you like, go and vote Aswe and the other APC man. You will all end up in penury, in pain, and poverty will never end in Edo State. That is it. And I stand by it and I will defend it. And I will show you that man, those two APC and APDP, they will never perform anything. I want to thank you, Mr. Moderator. May God bless you. Thank you for giving me extra seconds to speak. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther. I think who is going next? Who is supposed to go next now?
Yeah, it's me, but I don't know if you can.
It's Prince.
Yeah. No, okay, Mr. Chris. So I will let me do my 8 minutes, then it will be you. Or you want to go now?
Yeah, let me go now, please.
Okay, please go ahead. 8 minutes. Thank you.
All right, good evening, Nigerians. Good evening, my great panelists. Mr. Elvis, God bless you. And God bless everyone as we make ourselves available every day here to do this. It's not an easy job, like Elvis earlier stated. Let me just address some issue. Watching that video is really funny. If you look at it, it's funny. Sena Juju. My brother, no be Juju. Nobody they use Juju on us. Now, many people are complaining. Like he said something. All the people who used to talk, where are they today to come and speak? Why are you waiting for those people? I have said it in several locations, in several places. The person in charge of Nigeria today, he has told us it's his lifetime.
Mr. Prince, please, so don't forget, if you know be Juju, please tell us what it is.
That is why I'm breaking down. That is why I'm breaking down. No be Juju. This person in power told us it's his lifetime ambition. It did not start today. I am privileged. As those people who used to come out, who sponsored them in those days? It's somebody. This man put himself, even the media, he controls the media, even before he became a president. So we underrate him. The same way we underrate him, today is the president. He has this plan. Is this Soyinka? All of them hands are soiled with him. They can't speak. I'm telling you. There are a lot of people, to mention them, if they will come out openly and say if they have not received gift one way or the other. Let me break it down for you. Is it Nyesom Wike? Nyesom Wike did not start with Tinubu today. When he had the problem in his second term, who did he run to? It's Tinubu. He was the one that put a call through. So, you think he start today? No. You see Femi Bajabemela, they visit a weekend, they say they be friends. How Femi Bajabemela? And the same plague of this thing. The system has already, they have planted people, which these are the things I've been talking about. You think it's something that started the journey of today?
The 2027 election, people are already there who will make it come to pass to them. They have already planted them long time ago. You are here, we are here just to, where the thing is happening. The seed has already been planted and they are growing. Today he has actualized that dream. So you think it's juju? No be juju. So most people who you think is it an army, look at how our system work. When you think of Kaban, every general and top former head of state, they have their slot in army. They have boys who report to them. So how do you think the system can work? So these are the connections. At the end of every recruitment, they send them their slot to bring people who they want. They recommend. That is the system they are building for themselves. So when you think it's juju, it's not juju. So people who you think they want to fight for you, the past judge today, I'm giving you these instances, has planted his daughter, son-in-law, brother in judiciary today. What do you think the judiciary will be in 10 years? Those one will plan themselves so he can stay anywhere he want to stay and control the judiciary. This is how they build those systems. Those are the structure you see Wike is talking and making proud of. It's not that they don't. Those are things because they have put people in places who will make these things come to pass for them. So they don't care about you, what you are doing. So no be juju. So people you are thinking, Femi Falana, let me use him as an example. Did he work for Tinubu before? Yes. Did you see him criticizing? No. So are you expecting which people to come and speak for you? Most of the NGOs you are seeing, most of the CSOs you are seeing, they have been on their pay. That's why you are not seeing. It's a new breed that will come out to speak against these people and begin to fight it. Not anybody. The old people will not. They cannot do it because they have been in one way or the other benefited from this system. And this very person who is in power today. So it's a difficult situation for the country. That is why you think you see people are not speaking. It's not that they want, because how do you want to start? They have something they want to hold you, tell you, see this, I have done this for everyone. So that is why you see everywhere is quiet. Even if president increased fuel pump to 1,005 today, we will remain the way we are. People you think who want to speak for you, Nigeria will only cry, not be juju. Who will want to do? Is it the police that is for you? So this is how I'm telling you now. This is the system we see ourselves. Now look at now. I made a video. I have posted it on my page several times. In 2023, the same way we'll cry for Buhari, APC will go, this will go. The same people, youth corpers today, I want you to mark it. Look at all the people who went for PDP delegate, collected dollar from Nyesom Wike and Atiku. They flash it on the social media. Some of them bought cars. But I want you to look at them today. If they have money to maintain those cars. Look, if that money is still with them, they are suffering today. The people that wrote this result for them make them to win this election. The youth corpers who finished during that set of 2023, where are they today? They are roaming around the street. Has it changed the mentalities of Nigerians? As I'm talking to you, the Edo state election that is coming up 21st. The youth corpers, some of them, if you see where they will sit down and be talking, they are preparing for God to send them to a place where they can give them 1 million naira. So you see how the system is working. The people have no, our mentality has not changed. They are suffering, they are the same people. And when you collect this 1 million, within 1 month, that money is finished. So why? Then tomorrow you come and criticize the government when you have had your own share. So who do you think is going to help us? These are the problem we have. I said we are the problem. We are the problem of the country, not just the leaders. Not the leaders. If you want everything to change today, in INEC, the problem we have, these two people, INEC and police. If police will be neutral, and the people will come out and vote, and the INEC officials will count the results as it is, what people, the mandate of the people, what they say, this is the person we want, they will not manipulate it. They will not change the figure. My brother, we will go far. But as far as these two institutions, and this our electoral law is designed in a way that you must do it and fail, then you go to court to settle the judiciary on their own part. We are going nowhere. If you tell me
Okay.
today that
Please round
2027,
up. Mr. Prince,
if you
please
tell
round
me
up.
today that 2027 we should go out and vote, my brother, we are wasting our time. With this current electoral law, with this current system, I will keep saying it every day. I am a strong man. I wasn't in power. I walked my way into power. And I'm holding the knife and the yam, and you think you can take the power from me. How do you think it's possible? So with this current system, is it Akpabio that is going to pass a law to amend the electoral law? No. But there is a people who can help us, which is the police, the military. They will be neutral. They will not fight for the work for the government during election. And the INEC will be neutral. What the people said is what they will pass and declare. That is the only way we can make. Looking for electoral reform, my brother, I am not sure. Thank you for this time. God bless Nigeria and
Thank
God
you.
bless every one of us. It's a pity.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Prince. Thanks. Thanks for your submission. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, though to some extent. I'll just take my turn now, and then I'll come to. After that, I'll come to. I'll take it the way it is on the board. I'll come to Mr. Nwosu, Destiny. But let me just say this in response to Mr. Prince. To some extent, I agree with you that it is not juju, but you cannot say that. See, we all have brains on our head. I don't like to use the word education, that we are all educated, because education is not a factor that your brain will work. No. Don't let us use education. If we want to use education and certificate, everybody has it. So let's put it aside deliberately for the purpose of this discussion. Let's just put all that. If it is education and certificate we all want to put on the table, there will be no space. So let's set it aside. Let's use our brain, just our common sense. Everybody has it. Yes, I agree that it is not entirely juju. But see, Nigeria is not a normal country, as I've always said, and people agree to that fact. Normal people, again, people who use their brain, will know that Nigeria is not a normal country. Is it possible for one man to bribe every 200 million people? Let's leave 200 million. Let's cut it. Let's come to 50 million. Is it possible? The answer is clear. It is not. So all he needs to do, you say what?
Sorry,
it is possible.
Yeah.
To bribe 50 million people.
Possible. It's not possible.
Please. I started by saying, please, let's use, if you want to analyze here and we want to go historical, we can stay here and we can talk about that. I've started by saying, let's put that aside. See, let's just use our brain. It is not possible for one man to bribe 50 million people. Yes, you can bribe the so-called political ruiners. And you mentioned their names, people like that. In fact, the list will be endless. You have them. You can mention them. Yeah, you can bribe all of them. You can bribe the military generals. You can bribe the police. You can corrupt all the institutions. But it is the power belongs to the people. It is the people. We're talking of 50. I'm just using 50 million. I'm not even going to 100. I'm not even going to 150. Just 50 million people. You can't. It's not possible. Where do you want to put the Nigerian Student Association today that came up with a report that countered the report of yesterday? The report yesterday that Nigerian Student Association, they will be going on strike if government do not reverse this fuel hike. They said they are not in it, that they are not into any strike. They want constructive discussion. Where do you want to square that? They bribed the leadership of the Nigerian Student Association, fine. They bribed the entire 1 million students in Nigeria, Abi? Is that what somebody is telling me? There is something else to it. It is not normal. And that Mr. Jollof Rice, let me also use it, this issue, to respond to him. He said he was talking about fuel of 1,000 naira, that Nigeria will not pay 1,000 naira for fuel. I have the news that I have for you is not good, Mr. Jollof Rice. It's a bad one. You will buy it for 1,000 naira. Is that normal in Nigeria that we have today? If you will buy, that's the news that I have for you. Even though it is not palatable, you will buy, whether you like it or not. They have just started. What is the distance from Ikeja to Victoria Island? We all know Lagos. At least at the minimum, you will drive about 30 miles from Ikeja to say VI. How many liters you will need to fuel to go there? At least you will need 3 liters or 2.5 liters to get there. So averagely, you will need 5,000 to 6,000 every day to go and to come. That's about 160, 170,000 naira per month just to fuel your car because you are living in Ikeja and you are working in VI. How possible is that? It is not normal. And that is what Nigerians will still pay. They will pay this 1,000 naira. Because the Dangote we are all talking about today will produce its fuel for 1,000 naira. Let's just say give or take 1,000 naira. It will produce its fuel for 1,000 naira. The best Tinubu will do is that they will be giving Dangote 200 naira on every liter as a subsidy so that Nigeria can still be buying it for 800 naira. That is the best case scenario. And then the subsidy will continue. The subsidy regime will continue. The country is not a normal country. That is why I agree with that guy that came to channels that Sheun interviewed. That's PDP. Though he's a politician, but I agree with him when he said that this is sheer madness. Just simply put it, it is just sheer madness. There is no any other way you want to characterize it anymore. It is just sheer madness coming from these people that call themselves government. How else? I also agree with him when he said that the National Assembly, if it is not sheer madness, please, people, for crying out loud, the National Assembly will be sitting down as of today. Petrol price has been officially shifted to almost 900 naira. And the National Assembly has not emergency. That is a recall everybody back to the floor immediately within 24, 48 hours and call the Minister of Petroleum, which is the president himself, to come and answer. Please come and give us update. If it is a normal, if it is not sheer madness. And yet, Ononuga will still say that they are not paying subsidy. When the same NNPC have said that they are paying subsidy, and you are still saying that you are not paying it. In fact, he doubled down. He said that it is not in the 2024 budget. So which means you are committing a crime because you are spending the money that is not appropriated through the NNPC. So it is sheer madness that is going on in that country. You are spending the money that is not appropriated in the budget because you said it. You said the money is not appropriated. Are you out of your head when you are saying that? The government is saying that. You are speaking for the government. In fact, you are the government. And you said the money is not appropriated, but you are spending it anyways. And the National Assembly is sitting down, doing nothing. The money that NNPC should have in their covers is the one they are using for subsidy. Now they don't have cash. These are just the simple truths, and they are very elementary, though. They are also very, very elementary. The fact that Nigeria will not just grasp it and understand it is sheer madness. That is why you say this is not ordinary. It's not ordinary. What we see going on in Nigeria is not ordinary. They just protested a few weeks ago, and they had the guts, the audacity to go ahead and increase the fuel price, which means that they didn't even care less. They did not even listen to people at all. And people kept quiet. And you tell me, somebody will tell me that is normal. I don't think so. I don't think it is normal. There's something going on somewhere. Something is going on somewhere. That is the state. That is the state of Nigeria. The other thing I want to quickly round up on, just let me say this.
Mr. Jonathan, let me give you this point to talk on it too.
Yeah.
The Chinese government has put forward $50 billion for the African country they invited yesterday for a summit with the Chinese government.
Yeah, you know why? You know why? I was waiting. I hope that they will present that news on the platform, and then we can talk about it. You know why? The reason is because China is taking over. China is buying its way into Africa. They have been doing it. Now they have even doubled and tripled down on it. Our resources, they are just throwing it away. Not just only crude oil, because we focus more on crude oil because it affects the everyday life of each and every Nigerian. But Nigeria is resource-rich, is a resource-rich country, natural resource-rich country. There are so many resources that China is eyeing. So many resources that they, especially in particular from Nigeria. And look at what is going on in Nigeria. And the president, all he will do is now staying in China for almost a week. Just on a jamboree. Just on a jamboree with his new jet. Do you know how much money they are spending there right now? They will still come back and come and collect Esther code. Each and every one of them. Each and every one of them. See, if there is time, we will talk on this China thing. The idea behind it, why China is doing all of this. China is not stupid. They are not stupid at all. They know exactly what they are doing. And before you say Jack, all the African leaders will run there. All of them ran to China. Look at how
it's only 7-8 countries in Africa they invited.
And those are the resource-rich countries. China is, as I said earlier, China is not stupid. They invited those countries that they know that they needed them. Look at the battle China is facing now with renewable energy. That is with EV, electric vehicles. Serious challenge. And China is ready to fight. This fight to finish. Every country in the West has introduced 100% tariff on Chinese electric vehicle. So this is fight to finish. The battle line is drawn. All of them, UK, European Union, United States, Canada, 100% tariff on Chinese. So China must get this battery, this lithium. They must get it literally free. And where will they get it from? Nigeria.
Mr. Jonathan, so let me add something to what you are saying now with the renewable energy. Elon Musk has finished his the engine that will be using water to generate power to drive an engine of the car. He has concluded it.
Yeah. So the lithium, the battle for lithium is just getting started. You know, and Nigeria is a hotspot for that. But let me quickly end so that somebody else can take on. There's this thing that one of these stories that Mr. Elvis presented on a quack doctor that injected someone and the person died. See, in Nigeria, it's not only quack doctors that we have. We have quack lawyers. We have quack judges. That is what we have in Nigeria. This is just you see the way the quack doctor, a primary 6 holder who call himself a doctor, injecting people. That's the way you have primary six holders, people who do not complete secondary school, that they are judges today in Nigeria. So what do you expect? Judicial injection that they are injecting into the Nigerian nation. Anyways, I'll leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I greet everyone. So Mr. Destiny, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you.
Mr. Destiny, please take over. You have the floor now. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, and good evening to everyone. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good morning and good afternoon to all the viewers and the listeners, depending on your location. Please help us and like. It's very important also. Let me start from this. One of our brothers that said, this is something, sometimes I always get confused somehow. He said Falano is not speaking, he's not criticizing the government. I don't know how. Mr. Jonathan, can you mute yourself a little, please? I don't know, because I listened to Femi Falana several times when I saw him criticizing the government. How is he different from the way this man that just speak now, his principal, the way he criticized and the way Femi Falana criticized the government? This is what Mama H.O. said. When it comes to our own, we will not say he's not doing it the way he's supposed to do, but other person, we want to criticize. I like what Mr. Najawa said when he was talking. He said, I did not want to condemn this man because of what the other man was doing. But here, people are not condemning this. I always said it every day. Don't condemn this man because of the other man. Because if you do that, all of them that is coming out, they work with all these people that fail already. If we want to use that angle to condemn them or not to support, definitely we will not support any one of them. Then you go to like the one in the YPPRB, I don't know. Then why don't you go there and support that kind of person? Leave any as you said, because this man, you don't have problem with him, or because you have worked with this social person, have worked with this government before, and the government failed. All of them, which one that did not work with all those governments? And we did not see them to criticize. We did not say because of that you will not support them. You are still supporting them. But we come here and be sometimes I always get tired when we are speaking here. If Jollof now, some of us is condemning Jollof that is criticizing this government, that is supporting the government. This is what most of you will not do. Because since the man you supported, you have never criticized that man in one day with whatever he said he will do that he did not do. For this one to come out and say, no, this thing that you are doing right now is not normal. At least we're supposed to see, yes, you try. Because we have many Agbadorians that is not even stopping. They are still supporting the wrong that the man is doing. For the person that supports the man to come out and say, no, where you are going right now is very, very wrong. At least we will give him a calling. Because many of us here, we cannot do it. Because excuse me, what I see here now is that many people here, the way they are supporting who they support in 2023 election, definitely if the man was in power, they will not condemn the man if he's doing wrong. Because they will always support him that whatever.
Mr. Destiny, can I redirect you?
Yeah, redirect
okay.
Me how?
I want you to speak on your solution to everything. You understand me? Speak on the solution to everything, because when you criticize, before you criticize everybody around now, your time is finished. You are speaking to the audience. Bring out your solution. Thank you.
My solution when the campaign in 2023, I said I'm not going to support all these people because they are the same. They are the same caucus. They are within themselves. That anybody that Obasanjo is supporting, he cannot do more than what even Jagaba is doing right now. That is why I said Showore is my solution. He don't have any godfather, and he don't have any others bourgeois that he's supporting. Let's go for this man. You guys said no, that you need, because he criticized Goodluck Jonathan, and that is what he's still doing till tomorrow. That is the hate that you guys have for him. Then who's that suggestion do you want me to bring? You guys said no. Now you guys are saying, some people here said that he's not carrying people along. I don't know how it should go and carry people along. This man said it several times that I cannot go to all these politicians. Anybody that have been in APC or PDP, I cannot go to him because they have their own bad way of doing things. They will not do the right thing. This is where I want to go. If Nigeria's men and women want the country to be good, let's go in a different way. But everybody said no. Then which other solution do you want me to bring? Because that's the only person I see, and it stand on the ground till tomorrow that this is what I want. I cannot go to any other place, and I cannot support any other person. I cannot seek any help from all these people that have ruled the country and messed the country up. Nigerians, is you guys I want to stand behind me, but you guys said no. Now you guys need people that have already made the country ungovernable. Then some of you here that is even condemning or this ex-president Obasanjo. Then you guys were praising Obasanjo that is, yes, because he's supporting your man. He's a good man now. Maybe he wants to change. He's trying to change. That is why. If he's trying to change, why don't he come out and say that retirement money that he's collecting every month, I don't need it anymore. I don't need it because it's too much for me. Use it and do things for the country. He did not do that, but you guys was happy. Are you sure that if really the man was supporting them, when the man went to meet him, they did not discuss that you cannot change this, when you go there. This allowance, there's no way you change it. This is what we are collecting. No. If you go there to meet them, they discuss. You must have one or two agreements before those kind of people will support you. But all of us know. Yeah, many of you here were supporting him. I can meet anybody. When he go there, he will change. How will he change it? When they have agreed on something. There are some agreements that you can breach, not all, which all of us know. Even till today, who is the man still moving with? Is it not the same people that you guys always condemn here? Have you guys ever condemned him that we support you for you not to always go with these people? But till now, we are even criticizing people, saying that these people are bad. They are criminals. You are not criminal, but every day you go close to criminal. I don't understand it. I don't get it. If you are not criminal, you are every day. Instead of you to run your people, everybody around you saying that you are not a criminal. And these other people, everyone will agree that these people are criminal. But every day they always see you with those criminals. Every day. Who are we deceiving?
Mr. Destiny, please, one minute. Please round up.
If we really want to make the country good, let's stand in one voice. Sometimes we support person because of hate on the other side. They will say yes, just because of he did this or he did the other one. But when he was supporting Goodluck then, for Goodluck to take over because this man is brain dead. Not that he know that he will do well, he will not do well. He said this man is brain dead. Let the vice take over. You guys did not condemn him. But when the president's wife was doing something wrong, he started bringing it out. The presidency was doing something wrong, he started bringing it out. You guys said it can pay for APC. Say today, nobody bring the video. And you guys are still standing that it can pay for it. The only video you bring that after the election, people was rejoicing around him. And you did not see any tweets. The person that said
please round up, Mr. Anwoso.
This person, okay,
Mr. Anwoso.
Yeah, we'll round up now. This person that came out and agreed, accept that he supported the man. You guys did not put in today. Nobody condemn me with among you guys.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. You know what is worse still, that is still yet to to come, is that, see, even for Nigerians, the shege, as they say, is just getting started. They have not even started at all. Because today, even the NNPC even said again today, people just don't listen to those words when they are saying it. They said the price as of today is still not the correct price as per market condition. It's not reflective of the market. So when it reflects the market condition, what will it be then? Is it going to go down or is it going to go up? Well, we'll wait and see. Mr. Midwest, please take over. You have the floor.
Okay, Jonathan, before Midwest, just 10 seconds, please. Yeah. Mr. Awosu, you see, the way you brought up your petition now to us, you see, we are understanding, we get you clearly. That is the way you're supposed to bring up the person you are supporting, and in conjunction with what we are saying here, what is going to do when it comes. Like, these are the kind of way you need to explain to the people, because everybody has the person is supporting, and you bring the point in. You know, you can accuse us, yes, you have the right, but we have the right to support somebody. You know, that is one right we have. So you have to explain your own candidate over other candidate, why your candidate is the best. That is what we want, because we are talking to the people, the Nigerian people in diaspora and in Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Midwest. Yeah, you have the floor. Yeah, you have the floor. Take over.
Yeah. I've had so many things. I've had so many people, talking. But I greet the house. I greet everybody. I greet listeners and viewers across the globe. And if you have not subscribed, try to subscribe to the channel and also thumbs up so that people can also, our voice can go far. One thing I want to say, I always start with candidate, because I will never change my own opinion. I strongly believe Mondo Okpebholo is the rightful man for the job. He has proven his heart to his people, and no one can dispute it. In a time of crisis, the greatest thing you need is a man that can stand behind you. And most of those people, is not because of resources, but it's a thing of the heart. Because his heart was on his people, he stand up for them, even when he was not having the power and the resources. That's why his people value him till today. And I strongly believe, with the reality on ground about my country, we need him. Although people hear my voice, put emotion aside. 4 years ago, we did what we did through emotion. It was a revolution. And if he did it, that revolution has produced anything different, I think people back home today would have been the voice of Obaseki. That's just the truth. So we shouldn't allow emotion of any form of emotion to determine how we will vote. Just look at this man, look at his act, what he has done, his previous actions, and what he has done for his people. Choose him. When people said security, among these three candidates, no one has ever in any way, apart from Okpebholo, the remaining two, they have never in any shape contributed to the security of the state. They don't have that history of coming out to say, no, it cannot be like this. No, you can't do this to my people here, apart from Okpebholo. So with that, I love him, and I believe he's a man of good heart, and he will do more for generate for those. And again, he's a man that listens, a man that believes that a nation can never be built, or a country or a state can never be built by one person. It is a collective effort. So as we are open to expect one person to build our country, look at where we are today. We are expecting one individual to come and build our state. Look at where we are. Somebody is saying, oh, the road in abroad. Why are we supporting this man? Is the road in abroad? Is it like the one we have? I had it like that. I was so confused. Where I live, my governor, his duty is not to build road. I don't know where you live if it is like that. It is the government that build road. That is why if the governor is leaving office today, he will never stop any project. Because the government function. If, for example, he choose to resign, it affects nothing apart from that political decision making. His own is to approve it, advocate carefully with all the institution that surrounded him and group of people working with him. Financial teams are there to see whether it's a project they should start now or not. Once they start it, depends on what they have. And their duty again, they don't.
Mr.
My governor,
Mr. Midwest, did I hear you say
yeah.
it is not the duty of governor to build roads? Maybe you want to clarify that.
That's what I'm trying to clarify. I said here where I live, it is the government that built road, not governor.
Is the government different from the governor?
Yes, it's different.
Who's the governor? Who is the government? How? I would like to learn.
Let me break it down a little bit. So because of time, until we separate governor from government, it means we haven't started. The problem we have today in Nigeria is that we thought we have government, and we don't have government in reality. What we have is Mr. President and Mr. Governor, and that's why we're in this bad shape. That's just the truth. If you think the office of the governor is to be building road, but they approve those projects, that's their duty to approve it. Other institutions did the job. There is a team that work with them separately that will look at the document, look at the financial record, and say, we'll take this, we'll take that, we'll take that. Even the money that we are talking about that will finance that project, their office is not to handle money. That is why whatever project they approve today for the government, if they are leaving office, the next governor cannot change it. Or even if they die suddenly, because the government has been separated from the governor. So until we figure out exactly how these things functions, there is no way Africa can move forward. Otherwise, you will become power drunk. You jump into things that you don't allow professionals to handle. Take, for example, my governor is an economist. Why should they go and commission road? What does he know about engineering? Have you seen any governor commissioning road here?
Mr. Midwest, just 10 seconds. Mr. Midwest, 10 seconds, please. Mr. Midwest, you have been here when we are talking about the constitutional review. These are all the things you are saying now is concerning the constitution, the rules guiding us. That is what we'll be crying for.
Black Panther, let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, let me just put this one. Finally, people are saying, what is the solution? If you think Nigeria is going to work, that person is dreaming. Look at your countrymen very well and see the way they behave. Don't be biased. Because you have agreed to follow one person, you believe that person, everything around him is just the best. Until we change, as you said, that constitution, we need to visit all. If you look at the people who wrote that constitution, I don't even know where they will say subsection. The subsection will go cancel waiting till start. The other one will remove one totally. Any part they want to follow, they will just follow and they come out there. I know that if you look at where they have crisis or something, you see subsection killing the mess where it started from. I'm not a lawyer, but I've seen them. That's why they will argue from here to here and there, and no good result from it. So to cut everything short, my brother, if we want to help ourselves, the question we should ask now, because what is moving Nigeria forward is the Niger Delta. What is the interest of Edoma? What is the interest of Roboma? Or once we are able to know it, compromise and reach an agreement, then we will have a voice in this country. And once our voice comes out, Nigeria will change. Because the track at which Nigeria is going, or the track at which they place it, is a track of conquest and power strongly. I assure you, if an Igbo man got power today, you will see people that will surround him. Just like what the Yorubas are doing. Just like what the Hausa has been doing. Even when Jonathan got power, He tried to distribute it, but at the end, the same people who make decisions around him economically are people that they know within his own zone. So let us be honest about this fact. Those who structure the country and the early stage after the independence, the early stage of our independence, the mistake all of them made is what we are still suffering today. If we don't know our own interests as a people, we cannot come together and look for area where we can compromise on those interests and agree. This is how they will be using us. But why am I voting for Okpebholo? Because the way Nigeria is going is very dangerous.
Please round up, Mr.
Okay.
Mr. Midwest.
Okay.
Please round up.
The closest government to you is your state governor as we speak. If you have the one that can stand for you, we don't know how the going may become. It may become so tough, but if he stand for you and mobilize you, you will be able to stand and say, this is what we want as a people. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Midwest. But let me just quickly say this. In addition to what Black Panther was saying, see, the governor, whether the president or in this case you refer to the governor, let me say it emphatically. I'm saying it emphatically. The governor is the government. In fact, he is the head of the government. It's not just the government, he's the head of the government. It is the governor that approves and sets policy agenda. He sets it. He's the one who sets the programs to be implemented. He is the governor. He's the head of the government. He is in charge. Now you cannot talk of civil and public servant. The civil service, that's why you have the Civil Service Commission, people who will implement what he wants to do. That's where accountability comes in. So the governor, please let's make no mistake. In fact, don't let us mischaracterize it. The governor is the head of the government of any state. As some people will allude, in Nigeria, they will say they are the alpha and the omega of the state. Is the one that is in charge. I just want to add that.
I wanted to quickly say, I did never say the head. Please? Just 1 minute. Let me just put this one. I didn't say head of government. I said governor and government. You see it now.
That's what I'm saying. No. Wait, I said he is government, but it's not government in isolation. He is. It's not government in isolation. In Africa.
In Africa.
Anywhere in the Mr. Midwest, anywhere. That is misinformation.
Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Midwest.
That is not only misinformation. It is wrong to even say.
I bet men aspect government. I mean aspect governor. Where we know the spelling.
Please, let's move on. I don't want to. Let's move on.
Ask you a question. Can I ask you a question,
please?
Yeah, please.
Okay. He said Okpebholo have done something. He said all of them that is campaigning right now, we should check and look for where they have done something, where they have worked or do it. I did not see where Okpebholo have worked.
No, I don't know what you are saying now, Mr.
Because I don't understand. Sorry.
Anyways, let's move on. Because I was just talking about.
I wanted to ask you a question concerning that government. I make an example. Now, we that live in the Western world, whether America, may God forbid, a sudden death of any president or governor of a state, will that stop them not to maintain their road? Or another government will not say no.
In Nigeria too, Mr. Midwest, the same thing in Nigeria too. If the governor or the president, if anything happens, God forbid, to any one of them, if anything happens today, like the why, government continues. That there's no vacuum. Government continues. The reason why government must continue is because. Anyways, okay, I think I don't agree. If you believe that, you can believe that, but you don't even say that to school children. You are even
If you tell us where people don't work, because he talk about work now, and only security talk.
See what you are saying. Maybe you don't understand the area I'm talking about. Where I tell you, Nigeria, we don't have government. You have Mr. President and Mr. Governor. Those countries that function, you have government. You understand me? And when you have a government and a president sign a policy, say this project must take place, what is left is accountability, and those that's going to make those accountability to happen are not in his office.
You are talking about something. You see, maybe the word you use, you have to put it right. That does not mean. See, the explanation you are giving.
Mr. Jonathan is talking about a system of governance. That's what he's talking about.
You separate your governor.
But you can't say that. You cannot say.
Okay, thank you. Who is the next?
What I'm saying is that you are kind of mixing it together. In your attempts to say that.
But Jonathan, at time they go.
Okay, all right. Let's move on, please. Let's move on. That's okay. That's okay, Mr. Midwest. All right. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Let's move on, Mr. Midwest. Thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik. I believe it's Mr. Onero. Is it Mr. Abdul Malik?
Yeah,
Onero is here.
Okay, Mr. Abdul Malik. Okay, please, Mr. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Jonathan and Mr. Nigeria Watch, and everybody in the panel in Nigeria.
My dear.
Yeah, good evening. Fuel price has total madness. Absolutely total madness. The one we have never solved it. We are seeing increasing our fuel. The problem we have now, we cannot deal with it. The previous one we cannot afford. Now they increase another fuel. How are they going to afford it? It's absolutely total madness. They don't know what to do to move the country forward. It's just a tyrant government. They don't know what to do. Somebody say government and governor. How can you differentiate government and governor? Governor is the head of the state. Yes, because let me tell you, it's their duty to do the road. There is some road in the state. It's the duty for the state to do. Why is some road for the state, which is linked up to another state? That is the duty for the federal government. Yeah, that is how it works. State government, they have some road to do in the state. Why some road in the state link up to state? That is the duty for the federal government to do. You cannot, the government and governor, they are the same. You cannot differentiate it. They are the same, yes, because governor is the head of the state. Why government? Government, they are the government and governor, they are the same. You can't differentiate it. And which is governor, the state, they have their road. In the part of the state, they have the road to do. Why the federal government, they have some road in the state, which is the road that link out to the road, to the state to state. Federal government, that is their work, duty to do those roads. But the major role to play is the governor to do the state road. And those road that Nigeria was shows today is the state, it's not federal government road. Those are the state road. It's the government duty to do those roads. It's not the federal. Yeah, you cannot how can you differentiate government and governor? Yeah, from government, what is government? It's the body of people that make an effort law in a given society. They are the same. You can't differentiate them. It's just because of we Nigerians, the way we are operating in our system, that's why the system is not working. Even though we see what is right, we will tell it to what is not right. That's why the country is mixed. Look at now how the road is in Edo State. But precise, people are still campaigning for PDP and APC to come up. Just because of they will give you half a bag of rice or a bag of rice or 10,000 naira or 20,000 naira to vote for them. If they give you 10,000 naira, do you know How long are you going to eat this rice or 10,000? How many days are you going to manage it? Which is you will suffer for 8 years. That 365 days times 8 is 2,920 days. Just what they will give you, you eat for 1 week or 2 weeks. It depends. If you have family of 3 or 4, yes, if they give you 1 bag of rice, you eat it for one month. But you will not eat that thing for 1 month. You will suffer for 365 days times 8, which is 2,920 days. Most of all, we are the problem of ourselves. Look at those women today, they are campaigning for PDP and APC. And they are youth, they are not old people. Just because of what they will give you to eat that particular time, you will not look forward for future, your future for your future generation. That is the problem we have in the country. Like what you say that Tinubu they are using juju. It's not juju. It's just because of the traitor we have in the country. Betrayers. Because when you stand to speak, if they bribe you, you will quiet, you will not speak anymore. That is the problem. That's why you see the country is mixed. Because when they bribe you, if you don't take, if you refuse, you will continue speaking. But immediately you take, you will not speak anymore. That is the problem we have. When they stop those kind of mindset, the country will move forward. We betray ourselves quickly. That's why the country is not moving forward. People that are supposed to speak, they don't speak. Just because of they are benefiting from the government. Look at the killing everywhere, the buying everywhere in the country today. And look at this fuel price now. People cannot afford it. But the prominent men that are supposed to speak, they don't speak, they are quiet. Just because of they are benefiting 1 or 2 things from the government. How can the country move forward? We need to change those mindsets. Without that, the country can never move forward. Just take a look at those states. There is no road, but still, people are still campaigning for such people to come in. How many years? Since 1999, when the Benedict came in, what are they using for campaign? They will do road, they will do water, they will pull light. There is no light, there is no water, which is on the summary came in, the same thing. No light, no water, no road. Obaseki came in, the same thing, no light, no water, no road. Now, presently, they are still campaigning with water, road, and this thing. How are we going to move forward? 3 times. You guys cannot even think. Those guys that came 3 times, which is 25 years now. How are they going to change it now? Let we change another party. If they can do something dramatically in the state. The state is not moving forward. GRA just look like outskirts of the state, outskirts of the city. Go to Port Harcourt GRA is better than those states. What are we saying? And you are living in abroad, enjoying government water, government light, government everything. But you are supporting APC and PDP back home for your people. Is it right? It's not normal. It's not normal something. Even me, I blame those people in the home. They will give you bag of rice to vote. And that bag of rice, you will eat it for 1 month or 2 months or 3 weeks, depends how many you are in the family. Okay, they give you 10,000. How many days you will eat that 10,000? 8 years, 360.
Abdul Malik, please round up. You have 1 minute.
Okay, 365 days times 8 years, 2,920 days you will suffer. You guys should wise. Let us do something right so that the country will move forward. Those guys, they cannot change anything for now. 25 years, they did not do it. It's not now they are going to do it. They are all lying. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik. Thanks. Mr. Onero.
Yes, thank you for.
Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you, everybody, for this opportunity again to speak to the panel and to our people back home. There are a couple of issues that were raised and videos and articles that were shared earlier by Mr. Nanjawash. I will start with the issue of the fuel price increase. Well, as far as I'm concerned, during the past elections, we told the people, somebody that has been in charge of government, who I supported, Mr. Peter Obi, who has character, integrity, capacity, and passion for the people, for the well-being of the people. It's not that the fuel price shouldn't go up, but the rate at which it goes up. Since this Tinubu government came into power, this should be like the third or fourth time they are increasing the fuel price. This government made fuel price at less than 200 naira. Today is close to over 1,000 naira in some places, especially in the north, where the transportation from the south to the north is higher. So, as far as I'm concerned, most of the people that supported and voted the current government, they must continue to enjoy whatever they voted for. However, those that did not vote for him, all I can do is pray for them. Then on the issue of arresting independent journalists, well, we told the people that Tinubu, as a matter of fact, has captured Lagos. He captured the financial resources of Lagos State. He captured the personal infrastructure of Lagos State. He captured virtually every sector of the state. That people cannot speak, people cannot challenge him. If you challenge him, you either removed, jailed, or something happened to you. He was going to do it on the national level, irrespective of the fact that he was one of those that were protesting during the military era. But that time he was protesting. He was not protesting because he has the interest of the people at heart. No, people like him don't. They were protesting and using the people because they have stolen money from drug dealing. This is not alleged. There are documentation to that effect from the United States. Then the imam that said Tinubu is a one-term president or whatever, I don't tell me my president, it's a one-term government. That can only happen if the North will work with the South to ensure that it becomes a one-term government. In that regard, irrespective of the present INEC infrastructure, except INEC changes. If INEC don't change it, then the unity of both the North and the South, Christians and Muslims, middle class, lower class, and some high-level class, when they come together, is only that way they can defeat Tinubu. Only that way. Otherwise, nothing will happen because he has the power to appoint the INEC chairman, the resident electoral commissioners that will determine how to conduct the elections and how to count the vote. Those are major problems. Then on the issue of ASWE, the PDP, and the election in Edo State, as far as I'm concerned, PDP is a failure in Edo State. PDP has been a failure in the time past. APC is evil, demonic, satanic, devilish, and monumental failure of immeasurable proportions. The present candidate of the APC in Edo State is, I don't know how to put it. Somebody keeps saying he has a good heart. I quoted the Bible yesterday, and I will quote it again. The Bible said, out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaketh. The guy's heart is empty. His brain is as cold as ice water. It does not have anything in his brain to offer the Edo people. It does not. It does not have nothing. It has nothing. Nothing. Zero. Zero. Zinch. Nil. Nothing. Nothing in that brain. If somebody can come and tell us that is poles and transformer that will solve the electricity problem in Edo State, that shows you his level of intelligence, his IQ level, how he can think. As a matter of fact, it's Oshomole and so a few APC big wins that are his godfather that are pushing him. I hope and I pray nobody in his right senses, either in Edo State, in Delta State, in the South, in the South, in the Southeast, and Nigeria in general, will on their own go cast a vote for the evil, demonic, satanic, devilish APC party. Finally, on the issue of bad road and infrastructure, I saw the videos. I saw it on the Nigeria Watch WhatsApp platform earlier, posted by Mr. Alex. That's to tell you, he used the word. Those are biscuit roads. The road from GRA to Kenwa Road to especially those that are not in GRA, let's say Ikpobahi, Ikpobaha local government, Upper Sakbomba, Sakbomba Road, Upper Kenwa Road, away to Owina, all those areas. If you take a tour around that place, you will pity the poor people, the ordinary people relying on the government and the governor that is supposed to do well for the people. I want to leave it at this point and let others contribute. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Onaro. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, are you there?
Yes. Good evening.
Yeah, please take over.
Baba Jonathan. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, every one in the panel. Yes, thank you. Well, I will say something here because Nigeria is a country, while Nigerian is a person who lives inside Nigeria. And Nigeria is different from Nigerians. So, because without Nigerian, there is no Nigerians. So, but automatically, now we now know that Nigerian is different from Nigerians. Let me say something about Black Panther, who said that Nigeria will not move forward. Well, Nigeria can never move forward.
Mute yourself, please.
Mute your mic, if you are moving, please, I beg.
Hello? Hello?
Mr. Jonathan.
Can we hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Yes, go ahead.
Somebody is moving.
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Odua.
Okay. Black Panther said Nigeria will not move forward. I agree to him. Nigeria will not move forward. Why? A country that value a language more than intelligent, more than practical things, they can never move forward. Because Nigeria, the southern part, not the north, is the people who value degree, HND, BSc, BBC, BLB, AAD, they value degree, but they don't value the work that you're supposed to do to have a degree. So that is where they will tell you, you study HND, this, that. Did you know how many degree the person have acquired? But they don't ask, they don't say, did you know how many practical that the person have acquired that he will be able to do. What Nigeria is supposed to value as degree is what they call common. What they're supposed to call common is what they value as degree. That is why you will see a person who said he's an engineer because they give him one paper. He will come to a place they are building a house. He will start talking. When you tell him to set a block, he cannot even arrange one block, not to shock it with cement. And the person that is known as engineer, that is doing the house, then they will not call that one common bricklayer. When you go to mechanic, the one that know how to make your vehicle good to move, they call it that common mechanic. The one that will just come and say, hey, if you touch this wire, is a plug, is this, is that. If you tell him this, there is capacitor, there is a carburetor, there is. If you tell him to show you those things, he doesn't know it. They will value that one. They say, yes, he has degree. He have acquired HND, acquired BSc, acquired BBC, acquired CNN. So they start praising that one. How will such country move forward? Where the mechanic that you're supposed to call engineer, you call him common. So that is what we are facing. That is why integrity does not matter in that country. Because since you don't value integrity, then things will not go well. Let Nigeria think twice and know that those things they think that is what is value, that those things are useless. They are talking in another man language known as English, writing it, talk it more than the Elizabeth or the people of Oxford or Brentford or Esverton, doesn't make you anything. What you call school in Nigeria doesn't apply to life. Those are nonsense. The only school I saw or I'm seeing in Nigeria is known as doctor because they do practical. But the rest that they call theory schools are nothing before me. So whenever we have integrity, we now value integrity, the country will move forward. And that is where people we now want to do things that value. Then they will now have trust when you value integrity. Then they will now know how to select a person that have integrity. So know it from today. And that is where you will now see that if you are coming to any position, you know that you are going there because of integrity, not commodity. Our brother who said governor is different from government. I don't know how you are going to spell government without govern enter. I believe governor is a singular, while government is plural. Now, what makes you to become a governor? If you don't have those things that you see that are not good, you said, I am going there to fix them. Then what is the purpose of you becoming a governor? If not, you will have stayed in your house. Then you will have let the government do their things. The moment you are a governor, automatically you are part and parcel of government. And not just a part and parcel, you are most of the head of the government. You bring decisions, then what you call divisions of labor.
Please round up.
The one you call divisions of labor is where you don't have ministers to supervise your agenda. It is what you said I want to do. You put person, go and represent. The reason that we are not seeing anything, because we don't value integrity. We value commodity. Because when the person cannot talk, they say work for Dangote, work for here, work for here. Everybody come and clap for him. Hey, but tell him to show practical. He doesn't know it. Just like many of us in this platform, where we talk English, where we talk problem, we ask us the solution. We will say we don't know it. Tell us that this thing that you are talking, what is the solution? If they put you there, what is going to be your solution? We don't know
Thank you,
it.
Mr.
So that is what we are facing. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Odua. Thanks for your submission. I just want to quickly add this. When you talk about engineers, your analogy, yeah, it kind of fits into the video or the article, one of the articles presented today talking about quack doctors. What we have is people can call themselves engineers. I forgot to add that. We have quack engineers, quack doctors, quack lawyers, quack judges. That is why the country is not moving forward. And guess what? We don't have them in small, we have them in large numbers. They spread across the length and breadth of the countries, the entire institutions. All these quacks, they are all over the place in Nigeria. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Mr. Give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you
Hello,
there?
sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Are you okay? Are you ready?
Well, I'm ready. Let me quickly
Okay.
just
Okay.
put my
Please go
voice
ahead.
out there.
Okay.
Greetings to you. Greetings to everyone on the panel. Greetings to Mr. Helvis, Mumi Diaspora. I greet you all. Comment section greetings. Well, I think well said. You know, what I would just advise you all is that don't let Opolo bite you. If Opolo bite you, you know, go quickly recover. At least Opolo, you don't bite some people, you don't bite them very, very hard. That's why they will say governor is different from government. Lori, you know, upon lie. Nigeria. What kind of country is this? What kind of people are we living with? Government different from governor. Western world. Well, I'm not surprised. God will help us. Well, I don't have much to say. Let me quickly just drop this. All I can say is Olumide Akpata is the man for the job at those states. Do not listen to Okpewolo. Do not listen to Aswe. Okpewolo, my other brother said, his brain is cold as cold water. His brain is cold past cold water. Nothing. Kolok, nothing go fit do. Aswe, na banter. Don't go there. Oh. You go there, you enter one chance. Olumide Akpata, the man for the job, all the way leads to the government house because Olumide Akpata is not different from the government. He's the governor and he's going to be in charge of the government. So don't lie. Open your eyes, oh, open your eyes. Don't let Okpolo bite you. If Okpolo bites you, you may not recover. Do not allow Okpolo to bite you. Don't let Aswe bite you. If they bite you, you don't go recover. Oh. I don't tell you now. So vote for Olumide Akpata. No other person than Olumide Akpata. Then on issue of petrol, when Nigerians are ready to buy petrol for 500 or 200, they will hit the streets. They know what to do. They will do it. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Are you the mic?
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. Good one. I think we still have two Nigerians here. Mr. Tunaja.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You have the floor.
Yeah, greetings, Niger Watch and Jonathan, the moderator. Thank you for having me, and greetings to everyone on the panel, to the chat and the viewers. I just wanted to talk about the stuff people said before I go to this fuel hike madness. Really, nations have peculiarities. I think it's something that I think most Nigerians have made their peace with, that different parts of the country have different some people perceive advantages, while they also have a lot of negatives happening to them at the same time. And sometimes some people will just only remember the advantages the other side have, but not the disadvantages. An example is how poor, like some people will like, oh, the North is very, they control everything, they do everything, but they are the poorer people. They are the ones that suffer mostly from this insecurity, and but that part is often glossed over because we just choose not to we choose to ignore it. So nations are often like that. The UK that I sit in, it's very, very distorted, and I think that when people want to look at the problem our people are facing today. The last time I was here, we were informed by Nigeria Watch that some young children were taken to the bushes and just taken out by bandits. So we are in it, and the same thing is happening. I think they buried 30-something people the other day. I think yesterday or today, in this in North Central. The entire thing is out of control in the country, and we keep joking about this thing until it comes to really become a bigger problem. Maybe then our eyes will open. Um, in Even in the waterways, they are kidnapping people now. I think I just heard that they kidnap people in somewhere in the riverine areas, in the waterways. They are kidnapping people on the water, kidnapping people on land, and on the roads everywhere. And because our people just refuse to wake up to do the right thing. Personally, if you want to write a constitution, there's always a room to write a constitution. If you want to this thing fix electricity, there's room to write a fix electricity. However, when we are having conversations about stopping this insecurity that is in the country, we should focus on that too, because there's room for all of them. There's no reason that somebody cannot be advocating, updating the constitution at the same time taking real action right now to stop your own people from getting so devastated by so much grief and so much loss. So I think we really have to pay attention to that, and I think we have to tackle one thing at a time. This thing that everybody will come, we talk about too many different things. It leaves the politicians. It lets them get away with it because they'll say, "Oh, we have to deal with this. We have to deal with it. We are dealing with everything." Well, in the end, we don't really know what's happening to one particular thing, and that is this game that they are all playing. Okay. Regarding this governorship election that is coming up, my own advice to people is that look at your candidates, the ones that appear very genuine and wants to do the right thing by the people. Is often better than the ones that have capabilities. Because if you don't have the will to do the right things for the people, what is the use for your capabilities? If anything, you're going to use it against the people. So, and that's why my focus is, that's why I said something about better a school leaver that is a nationalist and than somebody that is a professor but is using his knowledge to against the people. So we have to be wise at this, and there's no room for this in tribalism or clanship or all that stuff. Just focus on who really means well, because that fact that they mean well for you will drive them to choose the right people and will drive them to do the right things for you. That's how I'll leave it. Regarding the hike in petrol price, Dangote Refinery was supposed to save Nigeria over $30 billion, 30% that we spend on foreign exchange, which would have strengthened our currency and given our government extra freedom to actually invest in different sectors within the Nigerian state itself, because now they have money to spend, and the rate at which they are borrowing will reduce. But instead, what did they do? As always, they will release one thing and they will cause another problem somewhere else. They go and jack up the petrol price, as if the petrol price just goes up and everything stays the same. No, when that happens, inflation goes up. And the moment inflation goes up, then the money that they have gotten from that petrol, guess what? Now the currency value will plummet because of it. Then they have money, but now they will have to spend that money again on the this thing, on the catching up with the inflation that is going to be happening in the country. At the same time, now, given how this government behaves, because they always prioritize their friends overseas. The first time they came into office, one of the first things they did was start paying their friends first. They paying their friends, and because Nigerians bought into it that they are paying the debts that the Buhari government left. If you have children and you got money from people as loan, and would you say, okay, your child has a chance to go to a great university or get a great job? You don't invest in that child. Instead, you prioritize paying the debts back to the people that you owe the money, especially when that money means nothing to them because they already have trillions upon trillions of dollars, while your people are yours lamenting, looking for opportunities to grow themselves and innovate. So, but this government will always prioritize their friends. And guess what? The moment this Dangote refinery came on stream, do you know what other thing they announced just before that? that NNPC owes $6.8 billion. That's what they announced immediately. And in other words, most of the money that's going to come from the near future, they are going to siphon it, saying that they are paying that debt. And then they make NNPC the sole supplier of the petrol. All kinds of things these people are doing to make sure their people don't grow. This is scary. It's just, I've said it before. It looks like their primary charge is to make sure our nation remains strong enough never to fully collapse, but definitely weak enough never to progress to full sovereignty. These people want to keep us like this, as if it's a normal state of affairs. Because there is no way any leadership that is not compromised will keep their people with just 5.3 gigawatts of electricity, as if we are under sanction. Nigeria is not under any sanction. Nigeria we're not at war with any nation. But somehow we can't even generate electricity. I think something is not wrong with the leadership of that nation. What is it within our people that are generating some of leadership?
Please round up to Nigeria.
Thank you. So what is it within our people that is generating this type of leadership? We have to seriously ask ourselves, something is wrong with our approach to our leadership. Maybe we are not ready yet. Maybe things haven't gotten catastrophically bad yet. Or maybe we've not seen foreign boots coming to put their boots on our neck so that we will truly fight for ourselves. Maybe that's what is going on. Because the way our nation is being run is not normal, and that is not how it's supposed to be. And whatever we are doing to generate some of leadership, we need to start retracing our steps. If it's because we are too colonial, we have colonial mentality, we need to retrace ourselves. If it's because we ourselves are also compromised and greedy, that we want our family members to go there and be greedy and keep destroying the country and selling the country out. Was it not somebody that I was speaking to that said something about, I don't know whether it was on this panel.
Please round up.
Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to add this. That was on this panel that said that a foreigner was telling him that how easy was our people are so easy to bribe. That if you give them $100,000, they are almost willing to do anything.
Yes, ma'am.
We have to think carefully that why is it that it's easy to buy us? Do we not value our people more than money? We have to ask ourselves, how do we get to a point where we value our people more than money? If we can't get there,
thank you.
We are always going to be easy to compromise when we rise up to become leaders. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Tunaija. Thanks for your submission. Yeah, at least I think I agree with you in large respect.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Can I 10 seconds?
Yeah, please go ahead.
You see, today is my most happiest day on this panel. Tunaija has spoken with compassion and the eyes of the eagle that has landed to see the reality of the Nigerian government torturing the people that were supposed to be part and parcel of a country. Tunaija, God bless you for this speech.
Thank you. In addition to that, let me just reiterate what the gentleman on channel said today. That he's a politician, I would say. Let's just get that, at least know that. But he just said it in a very, very profound way. Mr. Shounmi of PDP, answering one of Sheun's questions, he answered back with another question. Is Nigeria the only country that is selling crude oil? Is it the only country that other countries are selling crude oil? He went further. He said, is Nigeria the only country that is buying refined product? Why is it so difficult and complicated? Other countries are buying these products and everything is normal in their country. Prices are not being inflated just with impunity like that. Is Nigeria the only country? Is it a sin that the country is blessed with crude oil? In fact, I'm beginning to think that without crude oil, Nigeria would have been much, much better today. Because the damage is just, Anyway, thanks very much. I think we've all made our submission, and then we can do the final round for the 4 minutes final submission. So I know that Mommy A show was here, but she's gone. So let's start. I'll just Mr. Prince. Mr.
All
Prince,
right.
are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can do a final submission for 4 minutes.
All right. Somebody raised a concern saying I talked about Falan and say he's not speaking. I want that person to look at since President Tinubu got into office to listen to all Falana conversation. He only advice, that's all. There is no thing like speaking directly to the president. When you ask him any question about the president as it is, they will decline those response most of time. So go back to all channels. He appear on channels TV. He can only talk about the NNPC. That has been a fight he has been fighting about whatever the people are telling
NLC,
Nigerians to do.
Nigerian Labour Congress.
So those are things you can see him, he will speak. Outside that, like the way he came out openly to criticize a Goodluck Jonathan, it's not that same way all of them are doing. So when you see me, I'm talking, raising this one, saying this is what is happening. I'm saying it based on the fact that most of them have been on the pay list of these people doing those things. They have been sponsored in all their protests. And the king of the sponsor is now the president. So none of them is going to come out except the younger generation. I said it yesterday that that Nance will never do anything. I spoke yesterday. I talked about it that they only want the president to give them more money, like the way they give them during the hunger protests and bad governance. It's the same thing. You can see their response today. So that is the kind of thing. When I'm talking about all this kind of thing that is not juju, these are the set of people. When you raise something, and I told you, yes, that is possible that it can buy 50 million people. Let me give you an example now. If I manage to capture your governor in your state, do you know the influence of your governor? How many people is going to influence? So if I am able out of the 36 states plus Abuja 37, I manage to capture like 25. If I'm unable, those ones have their agents. Those are things I'm talking about. They will influence other. That is how the politicians have been ruling us. So they will not come out directly to say they want to bribe 200 million, but through their agents. If you are a father in your house, you are eating from there, you are a commissioner in that government, will you allow your children? Your children will even support your government so that you will keep sending money for them abroad. You will send them to every country they want to go. So those are the things that is happening. So it's possible that I can stay and bribe millions of people. Unknowingly to you, you will not know that because I've said to the boss of this state, I've said to the boss of Jara State, I've said to so people, I've gone into the private sector, I have captured some people, I have gone into the media, I manage the news you're going to bring out and how you can do. So what are we not talking about?
All right.
This
Thank you,
is
Mr.
what is happening in the country today. So when I'm telling you that it is possible, and I mean it's possible, and in 2027, my brother, with this same system, we are going nowhere. But we pray God should help our country, God should help Nigeria.
Thank you very much, Mr. Prince. Thanks for your submission. Let's go to Mr. Nwosu. Mr. Nwosu,
Yeah,
are you still
I'm here.
there?
Thank you so much.
Okay, please
Yeah,
go
I'm
ahead
here.
for me.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, he said he talked about Falana. The question is talking about this recent interview. Go to Arise and the rest. This man always condemned the leadership of this Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I've watched it several times. And this is not the first time he came to this China. He go there before. He used to condemn them also. He criticized them. So if you are and you said he worked for this man before. He said it on Arise that he have never worked for him. That he always he argue with. I think what is this lawyer that is not more anymore. That he argue with him that this case cannot go anywhere because right now this man is a governor and is covered with immunity.
Sorry, I want you to check. Sorry for
So
interrupting.
please,
I want you to check something, my brother. Go back and check who defend Tinubu on the first time they accused him in
that's what I'm
Lagos
saying. He
of
did not. He
certificate
said
forgery.
he did not defend him. He said he just wrote on the newspaper that this case cannot hold water right now because this man is under immunity according to Nigeria Constitution. That is what you saw on the newspaper. He did not. He's not his lawyer. He argued with the lawyer then. If you want to do this, you could do it when this man was not a governor. I don't understand. This is how you people with accusing show that he supported, he campaigned for Buhari. He did not. Let us always get something straight. He said he argued with the man that you guys, this case cannot go anywhere. And that's what happened. Because many of them always, when they are evil, they join all these politics, they go into there and become the immunity cover them. The court cannot do anything. That is what the problem we have. Like right now, whatever crime that this man have now, we cannot even do anything again. So those are the problem what we are having. If those immunity is not there, we can call many of them to order. Even the one that never have immunity, but when they're in that when they're in that National Assembly, whether state or federal anywhere, we can't do them anything again. The judge, everybody's they soak their hand in whatever. Some of themselves is not even that bribing them because of what they have done in the past. They use it to hold them ransom. Because you cannot even tell me that even when Wiki will come out to be boasting, we will do like this, we'll do like this. Is money that is boasting with? It's not money. Because of many of them have put their hand in what they are not supposed to put their hand inside it. Because when you speak, they'll say, okay, look at your file. Oh. The man will just abide to whatever their demand. That is the problem. That's the problem. My brother always speak about the in Edo State. He said, let's look at what let's look at where they have work. The only thing he said the man work was security. And even the annex for the man field. Nothing, no working experience. And you are telling me you are supporting the man because you know the man can do something. Can you employ someone without working experience? The person, even if he just graduate like this year, when he came, is okay. That one is understandable. Somebody, although he did not go to school, but somebody that is around for years, and he just came up and everything. No.
Thank you, Mr. Destiny.
They
Thank you
want
very
those
much.
people to employ that kind of person.
Thank you.
God,
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks,
sorry,
Mr. Destiny.
Mr. Destiny. I want Mr. Destiny to help me when I'm saying something. I'm saying with fact. Go and bring a video where he's criticizing Tinubu. I'm not talking about the agency. He has been doing those ones. NNPC and fighting for labors, all those ones. It has been something. Bring a video where he come out as we are criticizing the president. Where he come out criticizing Tinubu himself.
Yeah. That's a legitimate
Moderator,
question.
can I
Yeah.
speak?
As
Let's say you
far as
conclude.
Falano is concerned. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Nwosu.
Moderator,
Thanks, Mr.
can
Prince.
I speak? Because it's
I
like
think
you
we have
jumped me.
Mama Echo. Mama Echo is back. You said what?
It's like you jumped me before you go to Destiny.
Okay, that's who is speaking now?
The Midwest people. But I never hear
Midwest.
Mama
Sorry
Isho
about
for
that, Mr. Midwest. Yeah, but Mama Isho she's back now. I think she's
you
supposed
can
to
give her a
speak
chance to
first.
talk.
Okay, all right. Then she will speak. You will speak after Mama Icho. So Mama Icho, you can go ahead, ma. 4 minutes.
All right. I want to focus on my Edo brothers and sisters. In the journey of building a new Nigeria, you have a responsibility to be part of this beauty. Not just coming to talk about our leaders to build, because the new Nigeria that we want to build is a collective effort. So begin to think of how your villages will be developed. Because if we transfer the villages and build it, a lot of people will not be running out of the village. They will be able to stay in the village. When they have social amenity in the village, they will be able to stay in the village and focus on agriculture as an occupation. They will not be having jobless people over everywhere. So all of them will come from Edo. Shame catch me when I traveled to Auchi 2018 and I pass a hall, Ekpoma, Uromi and all those places. I beg, make una develop those places. And even in Benin City, not every area for Benin don't develop now. So make una focus on developing your state, not only politician. All those are my children went there for street for Benin. It's our responsibility to do something about it, not only politician. Because when I see Nigeria when he spoil now, whether directly or indirectly, now all of us now contribute to Ramo. And all of us now go contribute to the repair of it. While we are holding our federal level accountable, it is our responsibility to hold our state governor, House of Rep, councillor, and chairman accountable. So in the journey, we are just beginning now to rescue and take power from all the evil politicians. Let people that are good begin to prepare. There is vacancy in our company, Nigeria, from councillor to the presidency. There are vacancies.
Okay, Mama Isho.
And anyone when you want to apply, finally, anyone when you want to apply for any of the position, you must have this following: accountability, competence, compassion, good character, empathy, integrity, honest, transparency, truthful, love for humanity, and the fear of God. So,
thank you.
Thank you, and God bless all of us.
Thank you very much, Mama Isho. Thank you very much, ma. Mr. Midwest, you can have the floor now. 4 minutes.
Yeah, my brother. Thank you. What I want to say is simple. Everybody have a heart to, design things on their own. We are all adults. And if you look at where we're coming from, we also need to look at where we want to go. If I look at 4 years ago, with the grammar from Massacre, level of qualification, level of education, we thought, if we bring him into power, Mama Isho will not be here. Be say, I went to Edo, the way I see her, I beg me kuna build down. but at the end, nothing to show for it. So the best thing, I want to tell Edo people, test a man that have been tested. I keep on saying, I talk about my candidate, tell people what your own have done. Okbeworo, I want to tell you what he has done for his people, the people of Edo State. There was a time where rampant bye was happening in Edo. It was so tough, it's like people don't know where to run to. So, as people were crying, the governor of the state signed a law in his own office, that is in terms of executive power that we've given to him. He formulated the law, he signed it already. He just for the House to pass it, then everything leak out. To give 20% to these same people that are responsible for this backbite from northern part of Nigeria. I don't want to mention it. Just imagine. This governor and Aswan, they receive 900 million naira monthly basis to protect their people. Okbeworo then was not a politician, he's just a successful businessman. People say, show me where you have worked. He mobilized some people. You go and confirm this. He met his chief, he met every nobleman in the land and said, no, even if the whole Edo state is not secured, let's start it here. With his small money, he bought 7 Sienna vehicle. He put some millions there. And that is how Atanakba was formed. Ladies and gentlemen, in that Edo state, we have Olumide Akpata. Let his people that is speaking for him today, I will do. Let them talk about how Olumide acted during this period. Now, Aswen has nothing to show because it was Obaseki, nothing. He only contributed 50,000 naira. Though it's also good, but being someone working with the governor, he would have advised him if his heart is not as hardened as that of Obaseki. Is that a time for people to sign 20% of his land to people you don't know? Even the IDP camp they have in our states, we don't know how they brought them. The number of that place is swelling. All these are just take some money, go and take care of these people. It is good to help, but you must do it not also to create a burden for your people as well. So that is number one. 2, there are places where he graded road. He also contributed to water supply for people. This period of time, it was not in politics. It was because of this behavior or this attitude, I mean to say, that his people encourage him. Who contest, will vote for you, will defeat that man that has been there, that is not doing anything. Is that not a good step? So we are electing someone that will come and work for you, Edo people. Someone that have you in their mind. Someone that have you in his mind. And that is Okbeworo. Not those who are telling you you are not qualified. So that is it. And to just add to it, my brother, I still want to tell Nigerian people, we don't have
Thank you very
government.
much.
Your governor and president is not government. The government is for everybody. The office of the governor and president is an office of a head. They are to formulate policy and it ended.
Okay,
If
thank you.
those policies are
Thank
agreed
you.
upon. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Midwest. Yeah, let's go to Mr. Abdul Malik. Mr. Abdul Malik.
Let me be last.
Okay. I didn't know, but now we have. I wanted to, ask you to take the floor last, Mr. Black Panther. But if you want to go
Okay,
ahead,
let him
now,
go ahead. Let him go ahead. Let him go ahead.
Okay, all right, Mr. Abdul Malik, please go ahead. 4 minutes.
Yeah, good evening once again, Mr. Jonathan. You see, somebody make call. He said that he liked the way Nigeria is suffering now because they voted for Tinubu. Nobody voted for Tinubu. Tinubu bought his find his way there. He stole the mandate. Yeah, that is not good statement. You should not be happy with how Nigeria is going now. Your people are suffering. Majority of people, they don't vote for Tinubu. He just bought himself there. He stole the mandate. Because the condition Nigeria is now, nobody will like it and nobody should be happy. Yeah, it's not good. Because they are suffering, they They are getting things hard. Yes. You see, Nigeria don't really understand the country we are living. Nigeria is a country where anything can happen in the country. We don't really know what we want. Because if really we know what we want, you will not take your PVC currently. What is happening in Nigeria today, you will not take your PVC and go and vote for PDP or APC. No matter the amount they give to you, you should reject them because they are the cause of everything we are passing through in that country today. Yes, just take a look now. The way I know the government, other country, how other countries rule their citizens. When government came in, they will make sure they do one or two things so that other government will start from where they stop. How many years we are talking about light, road, water, and see we don't have those things? Are we joking or are we serious? Why other they don't do it so that the one they are coming out, they will start from where they stop. They will be planning ahead to what to do next. We are not talking how we tie the street, how we put a street light in the street, how we put camera everywhere for security. We are still talking about how we do major road, how we put light, how we do water. We have a very long way to go. If we don't change this mindset, the country can never better. I'm telling you the truth. Unless we change our type of mindset. Although bribing and corruption, we limit it, we stop it. We know it cannot stop 100%, but we stop it like 90%. But now almost 90% of Nigeria are corrupt. That's why all those things are going on. How can you do a road? It will not even last for 2 years. Common 2 years. And the road now the government the coming government now they will continue there. They will still spend another money for the same road instead of to plan ahead to do another thing. We have a very long way to go. The other country with they do like 20 years, that road will still be there.
Abdul Malik, please round up.
Yeah.
Round up. Please.
Okay, thank you very much. See, I finished.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik. Thanks for your submission. Mr. Odua, you have the floor. Please take over 4 minutes. Mr. Odua. Like Mr. Odua is not
Who they wash plate for there now?
Jonathan, there's so much noise on your background, Mr. Jonathan. Please always sort that out before speaking, sir. Please. Okay, let me take it from here. It looks like Mr. Jonathan is busy. Mr. Odua, have you given your final submission already? Mr. Odua is not available, right? Okay, Mr. Prince, have you given your final
okay, all right, Mr. Elvis. Okay, all right, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I can see you were busy. Thank you. Yeah.
All right.
Who never talk now? Everybody don't give us.
Now me be the last person to talk. Never talk.
Mr. Odua is not there. It should be now give us a mandate, and then it will be Black Panther who will speak last.
Okay.
And then, but before Mr. Black Panther, actually, Mr. Chris can take the floor if it is okay by you, Mr. Elvis, for Mr. Chris to speak.
No. Leave him for the last. He's just coming in. Yeah. What about tonight?
Okay.
I don't give you final submission.
Yeah, it will be after give us a mandate. It will be 2 Niger. Then Mr. Black Panther.
Thank you.
Unless Mr. Black Panther wants to do his 4 minutes now.
No. Let me follow it accordingly. If give us a mandate, are you there? Okay, give us a mandate. If you come back later, you get 1 minute. 2 Niger, are you there?
Yeah, I am.
Thank you. Good evening to you, sir. Please, your final submission, 4 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you all for having me. I appreciate the the acknowledgement. I think as well, what I was talking about was how we get ourselves out of this mess we are in, and I worry that many of the conversation that is being had is not focused. For me, anyway, I feel like if we focus on one thing, deal with it, we get past it, then we go for the next one. We deal with it, and we know all the big things that are going to fix the country. Like this one that Dangote has succeeded at least in getting petrol out there. We should also make sure that the government don't go and sabotage it. They're already doing their best to do that. Then the next one is if we want to go for power or security. Personally, security is always number one for me because that one is the one that will give us even more money. We are losing 10 to 50 billion dollars every year. $50 billion every year due to insecurity. And then we are also paying the price in real terms, in terms of people's lives and destruction of the safety of the country. They are stealing everything in the country. The other day, the energy power supply person was talking about how they are stealing all their installations. So even when the little money that they have, they try to use it to do something, people go and steal it. Everywhere you turn, you see security problem. Our oil is getting stolen. Is it our gold in Zamfara? Everything is getting stolen. You wonder why we are losing that much money. You can't move if you don't fix your security. This is a big problem that we have as a people. That even UAE, when I checked UAE, I was shocked. They said I thought UAE was a little bit laid back because they are, it's just a place where people go and relax and all that. No, they are not. Their military is 1 to about 20 to 30 citizens. 1 to 30. This is a relaxed country that has barely gone to war for anything. And yet Nigeria is 1 to 1,000 something. I feel sorry for our military people. I know somebody that lost their life in Nigeria recently. And this is somebody that I worked with in Nigeria. He went on to start working with people in the government and all that stuff. He lost his life. They didn't announce him on the news. A lot of people died with him. They didn't announce him on the news. We don't know how many people are laying their lives down trying to keep people safe. Nigeria doesn't have zero security. There are a lot of people doing good work there, keeping our people safe. Otherwise, the moment you get down from the airport, they will kidnap you. People are doing some good work there. And the police have, and the military, and in short, all our security forces have bad name right now. But they are overperforming. Because if they put you in front of 1,000 people and tell you to protect them, you can't. The other day, I was in Nigeria. I went to ShopRite. The number of security guards I saw in ShopRite, if that was how we had it in Nigeria, when you call police will show up. When you have security problem, they will show up. But even ShopRite knows how to do that, but we don't do that for our country. We have to ask ourselves individual questions here. Are we doing all we can to make sure that country is safe as a people? Are we doing it? Or we are just angry, traumatized, conditioned by all the nasty, bloody civilian treatment that we've gotten for decades? Maybe even it's a genetic memory now, given that the colonizers use all these powers against us. So now we are just viscerally against securing our own country, expected to somehow be done by some other people. Some other people are not going to do it. That government you're electing are not going to do it because they came from you. Until we, the people, don't change, we change ourselves and say, you know what, we are going to be responsible for our own security. And this security is not only about keeping our immediate security, immediate environment secure. It's also about allowing us to have a clear head to decide for our own self. Because why do you think your leaders listen to other people? Because they don't have the power to resist. They don't have the power to say, you know what, let me listen to what my people are telling me. If you don't do these things, you can't get anywhere. Look at even small Dubai. Look, we were here when Dubai was started, when Dubai was founded, when it started getting built. And look at where they are today. Many of us were alive when China was known as a backwater. Nobody was buying anything from China. Today, look at where they are. This one happened in our lifetime. I remember when Nigeria was, I like that statement Nigeria was always makes, that we want to see the change in our lifetime. It might sound as if it's outlandish. It is very possible. If we change our mind and start understanding what is vital for us, we are going to transform this country
in our lifetime, and people will be marveled. Thank you.
All right, Tunaja, yes, I align with you. Thank you very much, sir, for your voice today. Okay, let me come to Black Panther now. Black Panther, please talk to us, sir. 4 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria. Thank you for giving us an opportunity again to speak. One, I want to speak basically the fundamentals of security. To Nigeria, you are wrong somewhere. I'll tell you where you are wrong. You see, there are two angles on security. We have the external security to guide your borders against external aggression. Then we have internal security. Internal security is diversified. That is the core. That is the mother of the security in the country. That your internal security apparatus need to link and get a feed from one pool. Now, every Nigerian state has the power, has the resources to have state security. Every state in Nigeria have the finances to beef up its security if the federal government allow them or give them, open the constitution and make it, enable the state to handle their state security. This is why we are talking about the constitution. Now, if you have a good internal security network that feeds from one base and all of them are interwoven, there's a security interwoven around the whole security network within the state, then you have a tight security sector whereby information will be disseminated. Then you don't have people doing all sorts of things against themselves. But we don't have it because you have a detour. You have a problem with your constitution. Because the money going to the state government as security vote, which your constitution says that nobody has the right to question them, nor question them the way they use it. That is one of the defects we are talking about. And they will never expunge that out from the constitution because it is benefiting them. And that is why, those are the reasons that they will never change, because their eyes are on the money. Yes. Now we talk about Mr. Midwest. Mr. Midwest, I come to you. Every other thing the two Nigeria have said, I adopt and I clap for it. I commended you the first time. Now, Midwest, the picture you are painting to us, Okpebholo will do this, Okpebholo will do that. Let me take your mind back when Igbenedion was coming to government. What you said now was exactly what Igbenedion did, and we brought him into power. What happened? What happened? We are still starting from square one. So we don't buy that idea of somebody saying Mr. Niger Watch was in Europe, and he was doing what Okpebholo could not do while he is in Nigeria. He was making sure that those lands are not being stolen. So you don't need all those apparatus say they Nigeria do this, do that. The Nigerians have shown us an example. And all these things, all this old news on NATO campaign, you cannot use that again because we have gone through that, and we are paying the price for it now. And you are turning us back to what has happened before. That means you yourself, you are not learning, or I would say you are part and parcel of the people that don't want Nigeria to go up. We have been saying about the constitution. What did you say about it? Now you are not talking, and thank God you are talking that the system we are practicing now is wrong. Thank God you are saying something now. But what you said about Okpebholo and bringing it back to us now has been the past what has happened before. That is what has happened before. That is what has happened before. Sorry, my brother. Let me land. That is what has happened before. Please, let nobody take us back, and we are not going back. We are not going back. We are moving forward. Because if Nigeria Watch can do what it did during that land grabbing, they don't tell us that a man is on ground. He's talking about security. He buys security van. He had an interior motive. An interior motive is for him to take that mandate of being a governor is in his pocket now. That was the interior motive. That is the reason why he was doing all those things. There is nothing attached to it. He had nothing for the state. Let him go and rule his local government and do it well, then come back to us and show us his report sheet. That is what we should be saying. That is what we should be saying. You cannot do that thing. You cannot say the thing you said before and bring it back to us and allow. We will now digest it and eat it. Naija, well, thank you very much for what you are doing, and I praise you because you are one of the people who are used as a standard to speak to the people. And Mr. Midwest, you are wrong. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay. Our last person on the panel is Oga Chris. Oga Chris is just coming in. Good evening to you, sir. You have
Can I 1 minute now?
Me,
no,
I'm
now
not
30
talking.
seconds you can't get now. 30 seconds.
Sir.
I come from 1 minute to 30 seconds.
Hold on, Oga Chris. Oh yeah, give us a minute. Go ahead quickly.
So from 1 minute to 30 seconds. Well,
Yeah,
make I use my 30 seconds though.
Go ahead. Your 30 seconds remain 15 seconds.
Okay, thank you. When you play finish, you let me know. But I'm not sure Okpawolo no bite you. You know if he bites you. People, don't let Okpawolo bite you. If you bite you, you may not recover. Please. Okpawolo, no way. Failure. Glutton or gallant failure. Aswe, failure. Olumide Akpata, the man for the job. But the question here is, are we truly informing Nigerians or we are disinforming them or destroying their psychic? When you say a governor is not part of the government and you want, that's why now I understand why people will do everything possible to canvass for the man that cannot use the nyash of a broken bottle to write his name. Why are we still here doing this? Are we still here doing this? Edolite, please, I beg you, open your eyes very well. This is not child's play. We may be sarcastic sometimes, but let's be serious. Because some people don't mean well for you. They may be from Edo State. They may be born, they may even be son of the soil, but they don't mean well for the state. I bet you, I'm not kidding. And I'm saying this with all responsibility and humility. They don't mean well for you, honestly. Honestly. Okpewolo, no way. Okpewolo should not be allowed, should not be given that chance. Is a failure. Aswe Godalo is a failure. I don't know them from anywhere, but these guys, from what I've seen from them, they cannot do anything for you. You vote for them, you have entered one chance. Honestly, you vote for Aswe, you vote for Okpewolo, you have entered one chance. Look at what we are suffering in the center today. And somebody is saying that's why he said that the president or the governor are not the government. Then why are they there? What kind of wickedness is this? What kind of wickedness is this? Don't like open your eyes, oh. Don't let Okpewolo or Aswe bite you. The real man for the job is Olumide Akpata. Don't listen to their supporters. Don't listen to their propaganda. Don't listen to them. The man for the job is Olumide Akpata. What can you say? They went to give somebody 5,000 in America to come and do their bidding. That shows the level of their desperation. The level at which they are desperate. Then Okpewolo, look at those that surround him. S Pias, S this, S that. Look at them. So now watching the situation, allegedly they went to Italy. 200 euro was what they want. These guys are desperate.
Thank you.
Edo like rally behind Akpata and make Edo great. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, sir.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Okay, final. Mr. Chris, talk to us, sir.
See, I'm supposed to talk.
Yeah. You never still talk to me. Mr. Oduwa, talk to us, sir. You have 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Nigeria. Thank you very much. Well, everybody come out and say, I will tie road, I will do this. Why is it that road is what they are using to campaign every year? No one will say, I'm going to build this company. Ogbamondia did not campaign with road when he was giving us road. Oh. Road did not give us money in that state. Road doesn't build up. Let them tell us the company they will build. Government have right of building company. Let them build company that will be bringing money to Edo State, that will employ people of Edo State. When people say the government doesn't have rights of this government, those are lies. In other countries, why the government have right to do those things? Why is it only in Nigeria that government doesn't have right? And it is private. It is private. Other country, government do things, and government regulate private. But in Nigeria, government doesn't regulate private. Government doesn't do. Nigeria, we are too greedy and selfish, and that is why our country is backward, because we will know the right thing to do. Because of our greediness, if they put us in that position, we will not say it is government work, put it in your shoulder. Are you not the owner of that land? Are you not the part and parcel of that land? If you are a government, why must you put the work in your shoulder? Put it in your head. Do the right thing. If you put government work in your shoulder in this place, they will carry you to prison. You need to carry it with your head because you are part and parcel of the land. So let them tell us that they don't want to do road that another governor have done before or another government have done. Because if that road did not work, let them arrest that government. Why did they do road that could do? Dume's road, he lasts more than 30, it lasts more than 50 years. So why the one they are doing now doesn't last up to 10 years? Julius Berger was driven out of Germany because the road he did before 10 years, he has fought. That was how they drive Julius Berger out of Germany. So let you not be telling us road. We don't need it anymore. Thank you, Mr. Najawas. Thank you.
Mr. Dowa, thank you, sir. Thank you. Oga Chris, yeah, finally. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, Domo, sir. Good evening, sir. Thank you very much for the opportunity and to allow me to lend my voice despite that it's very late. Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Let me stand on existing protocol. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. And yeah, it's so good to be here again. I was almost thinking I'm going to miss it today, but I'm glad I made it. Well, Edolites, we know what the issues are. It's only 14 days to go. And remember, out of these 14 days, campaign is going to stop like 2 of the 14 days. So technically, you have like 12 days more to do campaign for the emancipation, for the salvaging of Edolites. I use that word salvaging because we know what's happening in Edo State and not just only in Benin City. Now, the reason why we keep talking about Benin City, if the state capital can be like that, if the municipal aspect of the city can be as smelling as the way it is, so you wouldn't want to know what's happening to the other suburban local governments in the state. You know, if we say that these people, they failed woefully, there's every reason to say that. Right from the inception of this government, I think somebody was talking about roads earlier. This man has been constructing what they call biscuit roads. Biscuit roads. Those are the kind of roads that he has been constructing. It is just 1 or 2 really solid roads that you must, no matter how you criticize him, you must give him accolade for that. But be that as it may, if you even look at the cost per kilometer of that road, it is still very, very outrageous. If you leave roads alone, see, any person, any leader at all that has been voted to be the governor of his state, and then he's supposed to be the chief security officer, and one of his responsibility is to protect the life and property of the people he superintends over. But what has this man, what did he do? He gave 20% of the land away. The land of the people that he was supposed to be protecting, he gave that land away. As for me, like I've said here repeatedly, he gave it away. He gave it away. Till today, I still believe he gave it away. Because it was for the timely intervention of Nigeria Watch and some other people that have the same mind with him. But the main protest was organized from this YouTube channel. The main protest that stopped Marcus Onobo and co. from giving that 20%. So if, for example, Nigeria Watch has kept quiet, so the kind of things we are seeing in places like Benue, maybe Zamfara, and all these places where these people have strongholds, maybe that's what we would have been seeing in Benin City today or anywhere in Edo State. So sometimes it just only takes for us to sit down and look at things in retrospect. Imagine the mayhem they've unleashed on other states where they have occupied. If Nigeria Watch has given them the opportunity to do that in the states, just imagine what we would have been talking about. And that was the height of their devilish act. And a serious-minded governor could do that. And he did that under the auspices, under the guidance of Aswan Ighodalo. So that is why we keep saying you can't separate these two people from each other. There's no way you can. Any attempts to even do that, they are just trying to rubbish the whole thing. Even if Aswan was not even part of the economic team, not to mention the fact that he is the chairman, you can't take recommendation from somebody that has failed. It's not possible. You can't take recommendation anywhere in the world, in the business world. There are people that will send somebody to you, quickly listen to them, but not for somebody that has failed. That is why it's called reference. Obaseki is recommending Aswan Ighodalo to us. So Obaseki that has not taken any decision in favor of Edo State since becoming the governor, is it a decision to recommend somebody to us that you are going to accept? Even if we want to close our eyes, if we want to say Aswan Ighodalo has the CV, like people keep saying, I don't know the kind of CV he has. Business CV. That has nothing to do with governance. If you want to close your eyes and say, okay, Aswan Ighodalo has all this, all the so-called qualities, but for the fact that he's being recommended by Obaseki, that already puts him at a huge disadvantage. And in the first place, how did he even become the governorship candidate? And people say we should not separate. If it wasn't for the imputes, for the bulldozer effect of Obaseki, nobody for the talk about Aswan Ighodalo today now. Nobody at all. Because Aswan Ighodalo, if Fonofi wins that primary, and as long as Fonofi wins that primary, we'll not they talk about him. So it was because of the way Obaseki propped him up to that position. That was why we are talking about him today. So that's why we cannot separate him from Obaseki. And clearly, he's coming to do the biddings of Obaseki to cover the tracks for him. And that is not going to be possible. There's no legacy project you can point to. Stadua was mentioning that no industry. Well, the time of Ogbemudia and Ambrosale, they had to contend with the old Bende state, comprising of Edo and Delta. Then go tie road all the way from Benin City straight to Delta State. No complaint. Talk about industries. The only industries where Obaseki built, no one belonged to the states. No one. All of them are business. Is it Saro Farms? You people are owing over $600 million there. Is it the Protea Hotel? You people are owing billions and billions of naira there. Or is it the ShopRite? You people are also owing billions and billions. There's no state-owned projects. In the days of Ogbemudia and Ambrosale, they had things like Okmila Cement. They have things like Bende Brewery. They built things like EBS, Edo Broadcasting Service. These were built without unnecessary loans, without unnecessary fanfare. And roads were just normal. They were just going about constructing the road. So I was talking about the Dumez Road. What about the Akpakpava Road, the one from all the way from Akpakpava to Ikpoba Hill? That road has been there since God knows when. It's still there serving the purpose. But the one they come to build after 2 years, after 1 year, and the person that is pretending over that.
Brother Chris.
Yes.
10 seconds. They said the money to build road is high. What money
is Abia State using to build their road, and the Julius Berger and RCC that is building road there?
If the
Where
money,
did we get the money?
yeah, if the money
The Maze Road is not. The Maze was the name of the company that tied those roads, not the Maze Road.
yeah, Ebwe Dumez. The people that were born around that time in Edo State, they named them Dumez. If you see somebody that's called Dumez, you know it was that time. These short Belgian people, they will be short, thick. They were the people that built those roads. Even that Obai road that I'm talking about. This is why sometimes if we talk, I just they laugh us. These roads were built by white people, and they built it to the highest quality. 40 years later, the roads are still there. Then the one we built for ourselves. The one we built for ourselves. Don't be Pastor Pikin, they say carry out how many billion wrong come on.
Thank you.
Take my contracts. Then if Papa say make we they pray. See, we really need to decide. Just don't like the only thing where I go tell una, make una remember, say 20% of una land is there with Fulani people. 20% is there with Fulani people. Make una get that one for mind at every point in time. Because you get the day when Nigeria Watch even they ask me, say, at least I ask Obaseki try. Now I remind Nigeria Watch, say, Nigeria Watch, if not be you, Obaseki would have gone as the worst governor that we ever had in the States. Even as it is now, he's still competing for that position. He's still very much competing for that position. And they don't like you want. It's not even about Obaseki. See, if una vote Okpewolo, for example, if una vote Aswen Godalu, now just here and Obaseki, now then go the chop the money. But if una vote Okpewolo, you see all those people who don't fail before, all the politicians. You see the likes of Ize Yamu, where they call their name when they hear. Nima, the other one where they speak grammar, which will be name again. Or the likes of all those people. There's this other one from Mwonde, Samson Sagi. You see all those people. Even Shomole himself. All those people, they've been out of power for a very long time. It might just be an opportunity for all of them to come back.
Miss Chris, can I just give you a question?
I can hear you.
Okay. This is like this. If Nigeria Watch can do it from afar, all those who contest, all of them, Pebola and IPDB, what did they do there for? Why did they talk?
Yes. You see, Naib is still where they go. Now there we still now that one we still they talk so. If you want to do all these things, if you have a leader that is ready, none of these things, none of them is difficult to do. I'll just round up. I'll round up in 10 seconds. I know you've given me a long time. You see, all of them way they talk, saying that so Oyibo people no one let Nigeria better, they control our president. Shebi they control Niger and Burkina Faso since those two young people enter there. Una still here say they feel control them because these are leaders that are willing to serve the people. That is the difference. Once you are ready to serve your people, they will try, but they will never fail. Edolites, vote Barrister Olumide Osagbovo Akpata of the Labour Party. I don't tell you now. Now, good evening. Mr. Anjawas, thank you very much for the time you gave me. I really appreciate this. Really, really.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Thank you very much, God's Grace, for that wonderful message. I like that. I like messages like this, you know, to tally what Oga Chris just submitted earlier on. Oga Chris, thank you. Yeah, yes, I will agree with you as well, you and Black Panther, because if you look at these people now, when we're really fighting land grabbing and all that, calling on Baseki to stand and all that, these people, they're not there those stay that time. They're not there this word that time. Why they not chook mad for that pain? Well, of course, they've passed through that time and everybody was crying. My land has been taken, my house has been demolished and all that. We took it single-handedly with other wonderful Edolites all over the world. But my question now is that, where these people that time? You know, they know they talk, they know they do anything. In fact, because I know the campaign, though some of them they hit them small, but because I know the campaign, it is in my mouth, but I don't feel talk because it go hinder so many people. Yes, it go hinder some candidates, I mean. So I'll just leave her like that. But it's left for those states people to know what you want. You know, although I've letting you know that out of the three, one, not you're good at all. If you try them, you will suffer. Yes, that be the APC guy. You know, but before I will round up, I would like to, this same APC guy, I'd like you guys to listen to this video. The guy is already telling us now that he's coming to serve leaders, not the people. But I don't know, you might have a different way of digesting this video. But listen to this quickly.
I said, I find myself in the cycle of leadership. When people are thinking that, oh, it's just Chief Hundeyin alone I was close to. No, I was close to Solomon La. I grew up in Jos. I was close to him. I saw how leaders suffer after putting somebody in an office, just like what we are suffering here. Okay, you are suffering it in the hand of Obaseki. This will not repeat itself in my time, because it's something that I see leader, by the time they go inside their bedroom, they'll start crying. We have suffered, we have worked, we have done everything to make sure this person is there, and he has forgotten us. If I forget any leader, God will not forgive me.
Okay. Una hear that one, right? My question is, this man, was he not aware that they are recording him? Was he not aware that they are recording him? Every statement with this man talk for this video is enough to allow people to say no to him. He's saying leaders cried in their bedroom after they have put somebody there. Right? And he now also went on by saying, if I forget any leaders, may God not forgive him. Then he also went on by saying that I will make sure I serve the leader. So if you check all these things, my people, this man is not coming because of the people. It's just like Tinubu now, we're not they listen to us anymore now. Anything where we hear the talk now, Tinubu is not interested. He's not interested. This is what this man will do to Edo people. If you let him become the next governor, he una go cry tire. He not go even listen to her. He not go attend interview. He not go respond to any plight, any complaint, anything at all. I'm telling you. So if you expect say Nigeria go there, go help you, they drag him. We go drag him from A to Z. He not go listen or answer anybody. Someone like Olumide Akpata now, he don't come here twice. As when you go down, don't come here once. Although if I don't come here twice as well, I mean, not invite him again because I see there's no need, except if there's need, if there's a demand, popular demand, we might do that. But what I'm trying to say, they've been here. For example, one of them now become the governor of Edo State tomorrow, and we are not calling them to come because we have something to ask, and they not come again. I go get the grant while I was sitting. Okay, no problem. Since you just see don't big past the people now, no wahala. This
Nigeria Watch.
Go ahead.
Let me give you one information, history, story time information. That man said he served Hundeyin. He served Solomon La. Now let me tell you. You see the road from Lagos, Ibadan, Edo State. Contract worth over more than 5 billion then to Hundeyin. He didn't do it. Where's the money? May so rest in peace.
That's what I wanted to say. You don't talk about somebody with all died like that. No need. You know, let's talk about now. Let's talk about now. There's no need talking about Hundeyin. The truth of the matter is, I want you guys to get the message clear. Now, this man, he said Obaseki abandoned leaders. Now, it's beginning to look clearer that the reason why most people hating Obaseki today is because he really abandoned leaders. These leaders have managed to influence the gullible Edolites against Obaseki. I'm not talking about the infrastructure or anything. I'm talking about leaders. Before I see turn the message go there, I'm talking about The reason why leaders hate Obaseki, they are not hating Obaseki because Obaseki did not give you and I a good road. They are not hating Obaseki because Obaseki did not give us a good infrastructure or anything. They are just hating Obaseki because Obaseki did not share money with them. Yes. Because if Obaseki, for example, did not even what Obaseki did in those states, even when you and I still say it's not enough, let's assume Obaseki not you do anything at all. And he was very, very loyal to leaders. You will see all leaders would have been singing Obaseki's praises. All of them. So this is where the problem lies. And this one is already telling his own leaders now that the way Obaseki abandoned you, Oka, if I abandon leaders, may God not forgive him. He's coming to serve the leaders, not you, my people. He's coming to serve the leaders. Make I play this video, make I take her one by one. Because if no, some people will never know where. May I pause and play before I round up this show.
And
I
George,
find
I beg
myself
1
in the
minute.
cycle of leadership.
You said what's that? Are you talking to me?
No, sorry, after the video.
All right.
I said, I find myself in the cycle of leadership. When people are thinking that, oh, it's just Chief Hundeyin alone I was close to. No, I was close to Solomola. I grew up in Jos. I was close to him. I saw how leaders suffer after putting somebody in an office, just like what we are suffering here. Okay, you are suffering it in the hand of Obaseki. This will not repeat itself in my time.
Okay, you are suffering it in the hands of Obaseki. Obaseki betrayed or abandoned you. Now, how? Obaseki not the greet that Oka. When I want to tell me that Obaseki not the greet and say, good morning, sir. Or if you call and they say, my leader, I salute you, sir. Is that not enough for that Oka? How will I say me Obaseki take greet him?
Because it's something that I see leader, by the time they go inside their bedroom, they'll start crying. We have suffered, we have worked, we have done everything to make sure this person is there.
Okay, we have suffered, we have worked, we have done everything to make sure this person is there. And I go inside on our own, I go to cry. Why? Why is it not the other way around that the leaders are complaining and crying that this man is not doing something for the people, rather than he abandoned us? Who are you? You know they work. This is why we don't see what we all are craving for. Because the time you are waiting for these leaders to do work for you, the money where they want to do, they don't share and finish, my people.
And he has forgotten us. If I forget any leader, God will not forgive me.
You see, no problem. I never know it that they waka go. So hey, okay, Chris, quickly talk to me. Let me round up, man.
Yeah, Thomas and Nigeria. Well, see, people, there's something I've been saying here. Anything we campaign with, they are not new. They are just the thing in the space. It never even reach 5 minutes now. When I count this man, I count names. Say if this man come power, now waiting one can do. I went as far as counting names. Shebuna here, you don't use the math talk him now. You don't use the math talk him. It's just what we finish saying now. I say if this man come, he get one mission. You see that same money, so now the way PDP go hold on, so APC go hold on. But you don't be say many people for APC, they don't dey out of power for long, like 8 years now. So now those people, now just play this video back. You go see where I count some of their names. Now those people, now they go first satisfy themselves.
They go share the money as PDP they do.
He don't use the man talk am. So this one not be propaganda or anything. Anything we use to campaign here, it's already things that are in the cyberspace. We don't manufacture anything. Is that not scary? A governorship, I beg Nigeria, you go to play this video before the election. Is that not scary? Is that not scary to a life?
Anyway,
thank you.
Yes, sir.
Me, I have a question for Midwest people. If he's still here, if he could be analyze this video for us. I don't know when I'm going to analyze them. Midwest people, can you analyze this video for us, please?
No. I want to analyze them. You can't analyze it now.
You know,
Maybe 1%, maybe it is of different angle. I don't know
I
now.
told him that what he's campaigning with is something that we've heard before. I told him right here now.
Anyway, my people, we need to round up right now. We're another 6 hours today. For the past 2 weeks now, we're doing 7 hours, 6 hours. I appreciate every one of you, my people. I want us to round up, and I'm going to round up with one last video, but still, we're not coming back to the panel again. I'm going to put everybody on the backstage while I play this video. But let me quickly appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Mama H.O., for your time with us. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Black Panther. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Abdul Malik, Mr. Odua. To Niger, thanks very much for joining us today. Give us a mandate. Thank you, my brother. Oga Chris, thank you. Every one of you that called in today, I appreciate you all. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much. And Mr. Alex and many others that called in. Thank you, my people. I'd like to appreciate those of you that supported the channel today. Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you very much. Jaja, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Then my people right down in the comment section, mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you. Always, always. Abu Azi, thank you, sir. God bless you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much, Mother Rita. I can see right there. Thank you. Ike Jude. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. Ajio Deborah, Ijidima, thank you. Love Manduka, thank you very much. Ben Sui, I can see you, thank you. You know, I appreciate you all, my people. Kerry Bear, thank you. Madam Moni Alagbia, thank you very much, man, for all you do, for your support and everything. I appreciate you always. Thank you, my people. Patience Demodia and many others. God Chris once again. I appreciate you all. Do your part. Press on the like button before you leave. And let's meet again later on. Okay, tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time by God's grace. Yes, so that we can continue for where we stop. Hopefully, we'll have that better Nigeria in our time. But if you ask me if I have to be sincere to you, I don't know how this is going to happen now. 2027 looks like it's going to be a big battle. Yeah, trust me, it's going to be a very big battle. 2027. You know, normally unseating people is not common in Nigeria, in governor or in president, but to unseat Tinubu. So Tinubu,
I think if petrol price is over 1,000 naira, it's going to be hard for him to win. No matter how much he drive.
What do you mean is going to be hard to win? That means people will not vote for him, right?
Yes, and they're not just going to not vote for him. They are going to campaign against him. No, I mean, this one is going to be too obvious. It's gonna be too obvious. Over 1,000 naira.
Let me tell you.
It's re-election. Does it depend on the fuel price? Should it even be hung on the fuel price?
It does affect too.
Hold on now, please. You know, I played the video earlier on from the man that spoke from Channels, who is saying that in a working country by now, Tinubu is supposed to be impeached. With the current hardship right now, nobody can dare till they want to impeach Tinubu. So that means it's already obvious that Tinubu will do his 4 years ago, your complete bagada, and then to come back as a second term, that one who wants stop him? The Senate president or the speaker or who? I beg. If you are relying for the people to stop,
let me paint this scenario for you. Let me paint the scenario for you. Let me paint this scenario for you. When Tinubu is coming back for a second time, now he will reduce the pump price of gas. He will take everything to reduce it to 500. You and some other Albadorians will say, "Oh, the guy is trying. Let's give him another chance." Nigeria go vote him, and he go bring massively.
You see that word you use just now? Say you and some other Albadorian. Yes, to Nigeria will really do that. To Nigeria will come here to say at least he's trying now.
you guys just stop. That is ridiculous.
You just said now that the fuel price is less than 1,000. Then it can go.
No, normally to Nigeria you will come here. You say at least he's trying.
No. There are going to be other factors. If he did something about security, like I said, I will forgive all his sins.
Oh my God.
By that
How
time,
can you forgive him for because he take care of security?
for
Now,
security,
look,
because
what are you
security
talking
will
about?
solve all the other problems. You don't understand.
See,
It doesn't
But
solve
the truth is
anything.
that
Okay.
the
All
truth is
right.
that
Please
it,
let me round up.
see, it be like say we just dey play like Naija Watch talk. Person wey fit bulldoze the way enter power outside of power. Now when he can't dey there by himself, make una just wind back, go see 2019 election. How easy it was for Buhari. Not to talk of
Okay.
deadly Tinubu.
And you want to forgive him again, they come back to power.
how did he bulldoze the way into power? The opposition bulldoze themselves out of power. You hear people? They go and start fighting themselves like crazy people. When
I
they
Okay.
are
beg,
supposed to be going
he
after
rigged
him.
the election, he rigged the election.
See, to
No, they talk
Naija,
any other thing.
Okay.
See, the
I
man
don't even
tried to
want
lose the election. You
to
guys,
Naija.
and
See,
they couldn't even. Yeah, he got
I know
36% of the
Nigeria
vote.
is already were wanting to close. See, that this thing where you open it, it's another Pandora box. If you want us to go into that, I hope you can be here tomorrow.
I beg, Chris, tell her,
Come,
Pandora
let's
box, I want
discuss.
Don't
open.
worry. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Don't worry. I
Please
don't
come
want you guys to
tomorrow.
start. I don't want you guys to start a new episode. Thank you. My people, now here now enjoy the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Have a good night.
APC, something must kill a man. Yes, sir. We will never vote APC. At all. We will never vote APC. At all. We will never vote a moron. At all. We will never vote an idiot. At all. We will never vote an imbecile. At all. We will never vote an ozuo. At all. We will never vote a mumu. At all.
All of them. The political class has decided that they are the bandits against the people of Nigeria. Between the executive, the president, the presidency, the National Assembly, I think they are decided that they are the bandits. They are the bandits. All of them. The political class has decided that they are the bandits against the people of Nigeria. Because I do not see how it is feasible that the topmost priority of a government that has this level of biting hunger in the land, this level of poverty, where people are dropping into poverty per minute, would consider the purchase of a befitting aircraft for the president, the construction of a 20 billion naira home for the vice president, the purchase of all kinds of funny-looking cars, and the fleet of the National Assembly members and the executive. What exactly is that? And I speak with a lot of moral authority. I served this country. They want everything about what I earned. You can find it in their folder. As a minister, they have something called Minister's Impress or something vote. My PAMSEC, Abokizawa, will tell you until tomorrow that I did not touch a dime. So when people say all these things, were you not in government? I was in a sane government. I wasn't in a government that watches women screaming, Ebin Kwawa, we're hungry, we haven't eaten. People used to do 0, something or 1. Today, families write and say, our children haven't eaten in the last 3 days because we just cannot afford the prices in the market. When inflation is at 40%, it erodes the poor. It literally, look, central banks exist to manage inflation.
If you were president, wouldn't you get a befitting aircraft, or would you fly a commercial aircraft?
If I were president and I see the people of my country in this state of affairs, and I would go out and buy an aircraft for myself, you got another thing coming, Sheung. When you are a leader, you are first in the line to inconvenience yourself. That's what leadership is about.
So
who told you that leadership is about luxury? Who told you? You see, this version of political leadership in our country, I think Nigerians need to wisen up. There is nothing about leadership that gives an advantage over the people. The leader is the one who takes the cost so that the people can get the benefit. That's what leadership is. This bunch of people in the National Assembly, in the executive, in government houses, in the states, these are not political leaders. Until we get to the place where we're saying to ourselves, the greatest risk and danger to the sustainability and viability of Nigeria is the political class of this country. These are rascals by every definition of the word. And I am not mincing words about it, because if you look at the choices that our political class are consistently making, you can see clearly that they don't care about the country. This country can go to ruin for as long as these people are able to feed the avarice, this appetite, unending appetite for just gnawing away at the public treasury. They are fine. But if citizens are fine with it, so be it.
Wake up, Nigerians! Your nation is being destroyed by politicians. Many politicians. Them days lie. Many politicians. Them they thief. Many politicians. Them they cheat. Many politicians. Now so they thief. Politicians, it don't do, we don't tire. We no go let you now quench our fire. I say, we go rise, we go fight for our right. Enough is enough. We are taking a stand. No more silence. We are raising our hands. We go expose them one by one. Them no get no place to hide in Nigeria. Many politicians. Them they lie. Many politicians. Them they thief. Many politicians. Them they cheat. Many politicians. Make una hear my story. Now something where I no understand. When Danfo driver become politician, Okada rider, when he join politics, he start to dey steal. They promise change, but na lie them they talk. They promise prosperity, na lie them they talk. Them they steal our money, them they build mansions. We dey sleep for the street with no food to eat. Yeah. Nigerians, are you watching what is going on right now? These heartless and clueless politicians will run our nation down while we are watching. If we don't do something now, they will destroy Nigeria. They buy expensive cars, jets and yachts at the expense of the suffering of Nigerians. They use millions in celebrating birthdays. So we must rise now and end this regime of force. No trust judiciary, them they lie. No trust politician, no trust judiciary, them they thief. No trust politician, no trust judiciary, now so they cheat. Dear Nigerians, we must unite and take our nation back from the hands of these political charlatans. No trust politician, no trust judiciary, them they lie.